Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're going to let some people come into the stream for a second here. And we're going to welcome you to the Nerdy for Storms and United National Weather Team. Also, with special guest, Noah Deer. This is going to be our live coverage tonight of the rare Texas tornado watch in June. So we have Nerdy for Storms live out in the field tonight. She's going to be getting ready to get into position. There's one cell of a particular interest that is starting to fire within the tornado watch area at this time. So that is what we're getting ready to rock and roll with. So everybody say hello to Kev and Noah here.
Hello, hello, hello.
So we thought we would come live and talk about the threat tonight. It's kind of a mixed bag. We thought it might perform better, but never say never. Right now, like I said, we're seeing some potential promising initiation that could bring the storms we're looking for.
Absolutely.
And hopefully we will have Nerdy in time. We're going to hope that she gets good signal out there today.
Yeah, the signal,
not 100% sure on that.
Where she's at, the signal wasn't the best when I was down there the other day with her.
Right.
It's okay. It's
That's
okay
what I
in
was
some
thinking.
spots, but it's in and out.
That's what I thought. And that's unfortunate. And, eventually, like I said, we're going to try to get an Amazon wish list put up of things that if the viewers would like to help us get equipment or things that will help us provide better coverage for the chase. It's an expensive business to be in.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more, honestly.
Absolutely. With all the doodads and trinkets and things that you can get, the dollar amount could be infinite.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I think a lot of people do it on a tight budget. But it's for the love of the storms, the love of the science. There's a lot of storms that, go unchecked and people aren't covering. So the more eyes we can get, because we've been seeing a lot of discrepancies and anomalies with radar.
Okay.
For instance,
Nerdy just told me she's heading right now. She just texted me and said she is going towards San Bobo right now. I don't even know what it is. Let me look and see where that is. That's such a weird name. Let's go to Shambobo. And I don't even know where that is. I'm going to have to look at her on 360 and see where that's at.
Oh, yeah. Let's look at the cave. What do we got? Ooh. There's enough juice. Look at all that juice, Kev.
Okay. She is just east of Moody currently.
Moody, Texas.
Maybe 10 or 15 miles to the east of Moody.
She said she was an hour out from the target, from the current SVR that is on the board. Now, whether that falls apart, something else redevelops. But that cape is extremely strong.
Yeah, she's riding.
It is covering most of Texas. So hopefully we can get her in place and get some good video footage tonight. I know she's gotten some fantastic footage so far. Last night she ran into two funnels, but did not have her camera at the time. So, we've been seeing a lot of weird radar anomalies too. Like I was going to say, one of my friends I was talking to last night, she said there was lightning all around her. And the only cells were like 75, 100 miles away. And she lives with 14,000 foot mountains all around her. And there wasn't a cloud on radar.
Wow.
And yet she has lightning. So, there's a lot of things that, yes, radar is a fantastic tool. But lately we've been seeing too many anomalies where we have to have that person on the ground with visual confirmation.
Yep, for sure.
Like that has been a legitimate thing. And, it's unfortunate that it has to be that way because you'd think by now with how I don't want to say potent, but with how precise some of this technology is, you'd think we wouldn't have anomalies to that degree, but we are.
Hey,
and so people think, go ahead.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. There, got some velocity starting to show up just at the back southern side, north of Melvin.
Where's that sounding from, Code?
And
this sounding is for that is right now. Here in just a little bit.
Ooh, marginal tour.
Where
the atmosphere, like I said, is primed and ready. Oh, on this photograph. No. The atmosphere is primed and ready today for some action. Now, will it cap out?
No,
we don't know.
I don't think so, honestly. Right there where you have.
I think it's going to be a later set event, because with how much CAPE is over almost the whole state of Texas. I mean, look at this. I think if we just wait a little bit, that instability, even though we won't have the daytime heating powering it, that's sometimes not what you need.
Yep, you need wind shear. You need a lot of things, actually.
And all those things are there today.
There's a wall cloud forming.
And right where I'm at, if it goes off the map.
Yeah, it's definitely tightening up.
No, do you want to bring up radar?
Yes, I do. This I will show you.
No, do you want to bring up the radar?
Yes. Okay. This is right now. It's tightening up. Brad Arnold's on it, and it's tightening up pretty well. I looked, and he's got the wall cloud in his visual.
Oh snap!
Right here is where he's looking.
And there is a chaser convergence.
Right here is where he's looking. Oh, now it moved on me. Right here now.
Yeah, there's. Oh yeah, look at that. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to tighten up already. You can see an inflow notch starting here. I'm starting right here.
Yeah, no, it's definitely classic supercell. Wanting to form that hook there. Definitely setting up to be a classic supercell.
Yeah, there was a lot of discussion for long-lived supercells, and any of those long-lived supercells that do become that way will be the most likely to see tornadoes out of them. Now, there is a talk of for SIG tornadoes, for some strong ones, very strong ones, which I wouldn't doubt at least to see at least one. If this thing can maintain itself well enough.
It's growing too. The whole storm structure itself is growing.
Yeah, let me go look at his stream real quick. He's heading right directly into it.
No streams.
I know, I was just looking at it. I was trying to
You can't look at it. You gotta look at it on a different device. We'll get a copyright strike.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it on my phone.
You've got a large convergence there too. I mean, I don't know why yours isn't showing as many, but mine is showing like 10 times the amount of people right there.
It's probably because I have mine only showing within the last minute.
True. The lightning is starting to increase something heavy by the hail core too.
We're gonna have multiple come out of here too. There's more development.
Oh, and this cell's really moving east at 7, C2.
Yeah, there's
What?
also more development to the southwest of that storm that we're currently looking at. Starting to
Look at
develop.
that storm track, Noah, because if you look at the actual storm track, it says that cell's only moving east at 7.
What? The one
The
with
one with the red dot. Yeah, that
east,
one.
East southeast at 9.
Oh, that's HO. I have a. What radar site are you on?
I'm on KSJT.
I'm on KDFX.
That's probably
That's why. Because if you're looking at 2 different radar stations, we figured that out a while ago. That it's gonna at times it shows different storm tracks.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the one.
But yeah,
that's
very
associated with
slow
the
moving
SVR.
cell though.
I'm looking at the one associated with the SVR that's on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, but I'm just looking at it on the KDGF radar.
Gosh, it's got so much hail.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing Texas does get is hail.
Yeah.
I mean, those updrafts that end up going down in Texas provide for large and in charge hail.
Yeah, when we were down there, when I was down there the other day, oh my gosh, I can't. Like it there was so much hail. Like Nerdy got her windshield rocked by it. It didn't do anything to mine,
Well, that was good.
thankfully.
Let's see what our director of mutual aid sent in the chat. Yeah, we're looking at that guy.
Storm
Daniel
south of
Shaw
that.
reported quarter size hail,
Ooh.
according to the GR product.
Also, development to the southwest of that storm too. We need to keep an eye on if it develops like this one did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look at that. That's interesting. It's got a lot of wind in it.
Yeah, they're not taking no time at all to start firing there. I believe
They're not.
possibly is where that triple point is that SPC was talking about with the dry line there.
True.
Yeah.
Anything that develops off the dry line is going to have some intensity for sure.
Yeah, see this one that we've been looking at that's got an SVR like this. As soon as it merged, it immediately started wrapping.
Yeah, and then if you look back behind it now too, you're starting to pick up some inflow and outflow winds even a little behind it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And it's connecting. Oh, where does it go? Go back to the west a little bit more and let's see how far back it connects.
Oh my.
Oh, look at that windbag.
Yeah. Wow.
See what I mean? That's going to be pulling it in and feeding it. This is, now if this continues and keeps feeding these storms off of it, ahead of it, that could be bad news.
Oh yeah.
Because nothing's going to undercut it. Usually it would go the opposite way where your windbag is coming at the beginning.
Yeah.
And, it's taking away the available energy. But this could be feeding it.
We shall definitely see over the next probably 45 minutes or so.
Because, it's right at the edge of the tornado watch area.
Yeah,
Which it is rare because, over the last 20 years, it used to be more common. You'd at least have 1 or 2 tornadoes in the month of June in Texas. The past 10 to 15 years, they're lucky if they have one. So today's weather in Texas is very interesting for many reasons.
That rotation's holding.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, we just got a new special weather statement to the north.
Oh, yeah.
50 to 55 mile an hour winds and nickel-sized hail in that one. That is for a strong thunderstorm over Shields or near Gold Busk, moving east at 35. I want to see what this looks like really quick.
And it's very rare that, no, we were watching this just blow up and we're already getting blue velocity readings out of this.
I know.
Yeah, I can't imagine that this wouldn't be a good gust front. I mean, look at that inflow notch on the front of that cell. It's got the juice.
For sure. Yeah, there some chasers that are out there are finding there's a lowering base on this. Quite a bit too. Wow. Thing's going nuts. Dang.
Nerdy's having troubles getting in. Interesting.
Yeah. She got it.
She got it.
All
Perfect.
Right.
Sometimes it gets laggy. I mean, it's technology. It's not always going to be a perfect formula.
Right.
That's for sure. Just making sure that we're live everywhere, just checking a few things in the background here.
I will return.
Because, that's pretty much the only thing going on. But if you look in front and behind it, it's got a lot of action. So,
Definitely.
I will be right back.
Definitely has a lot of action.
Yeah, that back end with all that inflow.
A lot of
is what's got me concerned.
Definitely a lot of cloud to ground lightning in this storm.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. Skippy's trying to get a link, and I'm trying to make sure that if I put it in the chat, that everybody doesn't try to come into the live because only 10 of us can be on camera. That is.
Yo, there's Nerdy. She's there. I'm going to let her in. What's up, Nerdy? Welcome to the live stream.
Hello. I don't know if my right account is connected, though.
You don't think what?
I don't know if right account is connected.
Go in.
I don't want that. No, please tell me it's not.
You need to go to broadcast settings. And then you should be able to add it.
She's on our Nerdy for Storms page.
Well, she had to re-link that, and the only way that she could do that is on her end, because I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not. Right. Well, maybe I could have, though, because I'm the mod. I didn't think about that. So right now.
Yeah, it is. I'm not live on my end.
Okay, so let's go figure out how if we can add it retroactively. I might be able to.
was on.
All right, I am back.
Woo-woo.
It says my YouTube's live though.
Yes. But like I said, you had to
YouTube's live.
reconnect your Facebook before you went
I could have sworn
live.
I hit Nerdy for Storm though. I could have sworn I did.
Yeah, but that one got disconnected. Every
get back
30
out.
days, if you don't log in, it gets disconnected.
Yeah, that's how I reconnected. Okay, let me leave and try it again.
Poor connection problem? Or is it not linking to her?
I think it's the link. Not linking to her where her Facebook is live. Anyways, Noah, can you put this in motion for us, please, on the radar? I'd like to see this in motion. See if anything's changed with the latest scan since you've stepped away.
Looks like it's dipping a little more southeast.
Right.
It looks like it's going to split.
Yeah.
It's going to split.
Yep. One's going to go to the southeast. The other one's going to go northeast and follow that other storm that's taken, I believe it's taking the energy.
Yeah, and see that that right splits with if it performs correctly, that'll be the tornado producer.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the focus right now, guys, is this storm right here. It's in Texas. It's right on the edge of the tornado watch that is issued down there. I don't know if it's splitting. No, it may be just going up and grabbing that one. It's taking the energy out of that one, and it's making one big one.
Well, as we hold on, let me move over here and show you. This is gonna split. This is gonna split off to the left. It's because see, it was extended all the way out to here and to here. And it looks like it's probably going to end up splitting right through in here. And this left one here is probably going to get killed off, if anything. But it also, honestly, it looks like it's gaining strength.
Yeah, it definitely has a defined more couplet in there now, Noah.
Yeah, we'll just see. We'll see what it wants to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it's growing, but at the same time, it looks like that right side is that right side has definitely got bigger, but I don't know. We'll see. I want to check out TVS marker 2.25.
Yep, it's in the backside of the storm off of the, if you close that, Noah, it's going to be right back in here, right? Yep, right back in there on the reflectivity. Yep, up north of that, just north of that. That's where the rotation is going to start to form more. Right back there. See it? Right there.
Oh.
Yep, that's where it's forming at.
Are you talking about right here?
Yep, right there, and it matches on your velocity too. If you were to go to your yep, right there.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Come on, baby.
It's definitely got the supercell form of knowing it having the hook on the backside is where that tor will be at. That's more than likely, if it does produce, is where it'll be.
Yeah. Oh, and this is starting to get stronger up here too.
Yep, absolutely.
Looks like a chicken wing.
That storm's going to catch it. That's to the south too. No, if you pan out a little bit on your reflectivity, it's going to catch it. Look.
Oh, yeah, it's going right towards it. It's going to ingest that.
Yep. It's going to ingest it right where the rotation is.
And that's going to shift it northeast.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If you back out and get a wider view, we've also got storms now far developing and actually becoming something down by Fort Stockton. You just scan out a little bit, go to your west.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yep. Starting to form out there too.
Wow. Just a little individual cell moving its way into the prime environment.
Yep, definitely starting to get more development now.
Oh yeah, that's definitely starting to show itself a little better.
Yes, it is. We were just being patient earlier, guys. I know me and Noah were on his stream earlier. If you guys came over here, I know he's got it live as well on his platforms. But yeah, here at UNWT, we have live radar footage for you provided by Noah. We're definitely going to keep track of this because now we're starting to see the development off to the west also of this SVR.
Wow, the inflow notch is really starting to show itself.
6 miles south of Salt Gap, Texas, 9 miles southwest of Pearl Valley, Texas. Very large rotating wall cloud to the spotters northwest, about 3 miles. Broad rotation currently, but was slightly more intense moments ago. I believe it's cycling.
That is exactly what's going on. It is inflowing.
Look, yep.
It is sucking in that storm to the south.
Yep, because you can see that the notch is starting more on reflectivity, starting to lower.
Yep.
It's going to be right in there, guys. If you can see on there on Noah's screen, if it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be right in that little notch area there where it's going to form down because it's in motion, but it's going to come down right there. It's going to be in between that notch and the rest of the storm right in there.
This is crazy.
It could be too. Noah, look at your velocity there. Look at your velocity, right? Look at all that. The whole bottom part of that storm.
Wow.
Do you see that? All those reds.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it could have multiple wall clouds in there because look, if reflectivity is showing it too, Noah, look at all the little appendagers coming down out of the storm. It looks like fingers when it's in motion. The first one comes down, there's another one coming down the middle of the storm. It's making those little pockets of wind in there.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh. This one and this one.
Yep. Could definitely be 3 pockets of rotation in there. It shows on velocity, and it definitely does show on the reflectivity once it's coming down like that. But your main pocket of rotation is exactly where Noah is right now. Yep, right there. Definitely your main pocket of rotation.
Mm-hmm.
SVR to the north. The northern part of the storm just went SVR, Noah.
Oh, shoot. Still drying.
No, you're fine. It just went SVR.
Wow.
Yep.
But and now I'm going to go back down here real quick because now we've got a very, very defined area of velocity right there.
Yep. You have a cell track on there, Noah? That northern one there. What's your meso say on that? Because that is that's a true TVS. That is a true TVS through Allison House. That is a true TVS.
Yep, a 2-inch hail TVS marker meso of 6. Vertical integrated liquid is 92.
Ooh,
100%.
yeah.
Yeah, this is
Getting with rock and roll.
Ooh, we got some green showing, some light green coming in on there.
Yep, here we go.
This is probably going to be our first tornado producer.
Yep, that's what I was thinking as well. Oh, yeah. Velocities, look at that. Gate to gate right there. You got those, right where that convergence is there, Noah.
Oh, wow, yeah. Everybody on it.
Yep, right where that convergence is where the right there, right to the east of it, right to the east of that convergence.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to put it on the reflectivity. It's going to put it really right in there on the other side of that road where all those the convergences there, the chasers. Yep, right there. Well, I think it may produce something.
Yeah, I'm thinking it will.
Yeah.
Let me sneak onto my phones real quick and see exactly what it looks like out there right now. That look at that info notch is such a perfect hook.
Service tunnel. It is. It very much well is. Definitely is.
Okay, currently nobody's got an actual physical view. They're riding south. And I think they're going to go south and east.
It is definitely starting to look pretty nasty out there.
For sure. Yeah, this is
for sure.
I'll say here we'll probably see our first tour warning here within the next probably half hour at the most.
Yeah, if not sooner. Because it's just gaining strength.
Yeah.
And then I believe we have a funnel off of it.
Got a funnel?
I think so. I think there may be one in there. I'm not 100% sure. That's why I said we might have one. But definitely does.
And it just looks like we're having some trouble with Nerdy getting into the stream.
With some connections there, guys. We have people in the background working on that.
Yeah, she's having trouble with getting it authorized to let her account through.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? We have 2 pockets now. The one to the east, and if you put it in motion, Noah. Look at it. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. Boom and boom. One where there's two, and the reflectivity shows it too. The two, look, up there, and then the one there.
And then this is our more dominant. Oh,
right
I just
now.
crossed over it.
Yeah, right now that's the more dominant one.
Hello, Mr. Inflow Notch.
Yep. Oh yeah, I think both storms have. Even the northern storm's starting to get a pocket of rotation.
Oh yeah, for sure. Wow. Just stop that and look at it. Looks like this flow is getting cut off on this southern part of it.
Yeah, it looks like the new one's going to be more to the northwest.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be riding out the literal back. Whoa.
Yeah, that thing caught up quick.
Special weather state, man. It's going to ingest that. This is going to be supercell heaven. Yep, that left one split. Yep. I knew it. I told you.
Yep. And it's got a pocket back there on the end of it, too, in the back.
Oh, man. This is just getting interesting real quick.
Yeah, it's definitely developing really quick, guys. Definitely developing real quick. All right.
At this point, a tornado is definitely imminent.
Yeah, honestly.
North of Melbourne.
Yeah. Anytime, I believe a tornado may be ready to go here. These two storms here will probably be our first tornado makers of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're gonna try to. We're still having issues getting Nerdy's actual page linked up. It's still not connecting it as a destination because I don't know if you have admin or editor role, Noah, on her page, because that's what matters.
Yes,
okay, then you should be able to add the destination because it should be able to edit and you should be able to add the destination. But I don't know for sure, but somebody should be able to do that because it's just not doing it on my end. And it's not giving me an option to pick that page to put it in. So
how would I pick that page to do it?
Oh yeah, good point. Because you're already logged in. Dang it. I didn't even think about that. But see what I mean? Like I'm having a hard time here because only she can give the permissions again to make it work.
Right. Because
so yeah, I'm at a loss. You know what I mean? Because she said it reconnected, but I don't know what from the video she showed us in the chat. That only would have connected her personal page, not Nerdy for Storms.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm having a hard time. So I don't know if we're gonna restart the live or what, or if she's just gonna try to go live when she gets in front of the storm or what.
Oh my God.
Because then we could show her live off of our live if we had to. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do. So sorry about that, guys. We're just trying to get Nerdy on the air. She's got to reposition regardless. So she's not going to be on for a few minutes while she gets back into position. Last we knew she was an hour out, but I guess she's parked to try to get on the live, which she should have just kept going.
Yeah, she needs to just worry about getting to that target first, and then we can worry
Mhm.
about that when she gets
And
there.
then we can work on all this. Yeah.
This is tornado imminent like crazy. Look at
Imminent.
this.
This thing is nasty.
Yeah, it's got a very, very strong rotation.
Yes, it does.
Well, it's beating it from this windbag. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah, and look, this storm is going to ingest right into the back of it, and it's going to recycle again. That one to the north, split off.
Oh, did it?
And it's got one up there. It's got one forming up there.
Interesting.
This looks like one of our long trackers right here. Tornado warning.
Oh, here we go. Tor on the board.
There it is.
All right, let me grab the alert for it.
It's moving southeast at 25. I told you it was going to move southeast, Kevin.
Yep.
Ooh, get it.
Gonna take that turn. Yep, I knew a tornado warning was coming.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a tornado warning for southwestern McCulloch County and west central Texas, east central Concho County and west central Texas till 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Melvin, moving southeast at 25. Hazard is tornado and tennis ball size hail. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Brady Lake around 7:35 and Brady around 7:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
This thing
so
could
that's
definitely be massive. This thing, with how the rotation's showing, this thing could be massive.
Oh yeah,
this could be a big one.
Yes, it could.
We currently have a tornado warning on these storms that we've been watching in Texas. We've got Nerdy for Storms getting into position.
Oh, that's about to drop a tornado.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Definitely imminent for a tornado, guys. Definite.
Right there is where it's going to happen. That couple is tightening up pretty well. Wow. New TVS.
Ooh.
Ooh, this is going to get nasty.
Definitely classic supercell setup here.
Uh-huh. Whose phone's vibrating?
Mine. Somebody was trying to call. I had to hang up on them.
It's like, no, not right now. Go away.
I mean, this threat today has been interesting. We've had some threat. People are talking about, is it going to be a complete bust? But here we are with the Tor.
Yep.
So already. There's that. Just think, I mean, you never discount days that have the right setup.
Right.
That should be the takeaway.
Absolutely. All the conditions are favorable. They have everything in play.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
And so sometimes just because you're not having SVR after SVR ripping around doesn't necessarily make it any less dangerous or could make it any less memorable for any reason.
Oh, man.
I mean, Ooh, what are you saying?
This is getting pretty close to being on the ground. I wouldn't doubt if they've at least got a funnel. Let's take a look-see real quick.
There's a funnel.
Yeah, definitely. This thing's getting interesting real quick. Oh, there's a hail core on this back here now. Wow.
There's also another hail core forming on that other storm that we were talking about that's formed off to the west, Noah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The one that's right here.
No, further west, further southwest.
Oh, by Stockton.
Yes, back over that way.
Yeah. Come on, little buddy.
Yep.
He's working it. He's moving at 22 mile an hour.
Yep.
Wow, this is gonna. Oh man, that storm's about to get ingested, and that's really gonna. You want to talk about a supercell?
And right where it's ingesting at, it's going to the back of the storm now and to join it.
Yep, that's gonna drop a tornado any minute.
We do have a chaser convergence on it.
Oh yeah.
So there is that. I wonder where Reed and Team Dominator are.
They are currently in they're headed for Brady, Texas right now.
They're right there. They're right there.
It's got a funnel.
Yeah, they are right there.
Yep, they're on it.
Team Dominator is there.
Let's go.
Yep, that's almost on the ground. Wow, this ramped up quick.
I sure wish my radar would quit being slow on my end, because I would like to look at some things. Technology just never wants to work when you need it to. This one is going to be an interesting night, though, because I think we're just getting started personally.
I agree. Nerdy just texted me, she said my phone is starting to get low, so I'm not going to be responding to anybody. I'm going to focus and do this chase on my own.
Okay. Well, that's wonderful. Hopefully her phone will charge, and hopefully she won't need any assistance.
Right.
That's all we can hope for her, so good luck to Nerdy out there. This could end up proving to be, though, a very difficult chase, especially because we are getting into nighttime. I'm sure it's going to start being sunset down there. It's not like up here, if you have a high, upper high plains chase where I live, we have light till 10:30 at night.
Really?
Middle
but down there, oh yeah, absolutely, Noah. Yeah, no, it's twilight till 10:30, almost 11 o'clock here. Kevin, all them have seen it.
Oh yeah, it's late at night. Been here, but the rear SVR, the storm that's going to collide with this one, just went SVR.
I think this thing is.
Go. This thing, look at that inflow notch.
Yeah, this has to have ground circulation at least.
Yeah, I mean, look at that inflow notch right by the hail core. I mean, look at that. That is going to be sucking in some good air, and it's meeting right. The air is meeting right there at that inflow notch.
Oh yeah.
That is bad news. Oh, and there's a whole line of chasers in it.
Yeah. Everybody trying to get that.
Well, when it's the only storm that's been going on all day.
Right.
Nothing on the ground yet. There is a very big lowering that is rotating.
National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a tornado warning for southwestern McCulloch County and east central Concho County. 703 is severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Melvin. That is the current total.
This is class.
Oh, looks like you staying put. The staying put today, you know, a lot of people did not know where to go today. The people who stayed.
So
it just proves that patience is a virtue during these events.
Big time. So it looks like
you know,
it looks like this
everybody is having slow radar.
Based on the environment that this cell is in right now, it may drop a potentially significant tornado.
Oh yeah, well the Cape is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost 6,000 kilojoules in certain places on soundings that I have seen today, just today alone.
I mean, and 6,000 kilojoules of Cape is intense. You know, that is just so much moisture.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Okay, hold on. I believe Skippy is joining us here in a moment. Skippy's our director of mutual aid here at United National Weather Team. You know, we all work together during these storms to keep everybody safe who's either out in the field or the people and property and the public.
Oh, and let
but look at that chaser convergence, though.
All right, look at that ingesting begin.
Oh, look at it.
You can see it as it's forcing its way into the rear flank.
Absolutely. And those are strong winds, too. And there's even some shearing winds out ahead of it.
Absolutely. There is plenty of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, in that notch. I mean, if you're in that chaser convergence right now, you are seeing the show.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's going to ingest just to the north of the hook. Is that even trying to get its own? What?
It's possible.
This one, now this is just amazing.
I do believe it does.
This is crazy. Hold on. I want to see this. I want to fill this in and look at it. It looks like crap. Wow. This is crazy.
It's definitely increasing.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Definitely increasing.
Oh, yeah.
Of activity in one area. I mean, it is a multi-county area. But it is right along that low. We've got 2.5 inch hail. .5 inch hail, so some good large hail, some windshield crackers for sure.
Looks like Skippy's here. I'll go ahead and bring Skippy in, Noah.
Alrighty.
Hi, Skippy.
Hey, man. I couldn't remember my password. I'm sorry. It
Hey.
took a few.
Oh, it's all good. All good.
No worries. It happens.
Man, this event has been really hard. You know, with the tornado watch, we were told it was capped to move everyone north. Start moving everyone north. Some stayed. Cap broke. Now we got this tornado warning.
Yeah, and it's
Told
intense.
to move everyone.
Yeah, this thing is definitely looking really, really good right now for the development. It could produce one at any time.
Oh, yeah. I've got chasers turning around. They're like, I messed up. And I'm like, well, you did what they told you to do. We won't say who said it, And then, yep, you might have missed
No,
out.
the back one that's SVR'd starting to get one too.
Well, that one I'm watching that one in New Mexico too. It's got a nice couplet. At least it did have a nice couplet. Let me go look. Oh, you know what? That might be the one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it is.
You see it? Yeah.
Wow. Two of them, one right behind the other, one's ingesting the other. This is got to be a tornado getting ready to drop out. It's just trying so hard now.
The TVS marker on it's been going 3 to 4s plus, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" It had the yellow.
It's purple now.
Yeah, it had the yellow rotation on it.
Yep. 3-inch hail. Oh, a meso of 8.
Oh, it went up to 3-inch hail now?
Yeah.
Dang, it was only gone for like 2 seconds.
3-inch hail, and the one behind it is starting to form its own hook in its own little pocket of circulation.
Awesome. No, this storm's got some spice because it's got a big old inflow notch in the back and in the front. You see there's 2 inflow notches on this thing, which makes it quite interesting, which makes me want to watch that back globe as well. It's also SVR'd, but it's got some spice. That's the one thing I can say. But like I said, these are all firing off that dry line right at the low pressure.
Oh, yeah, this is verifying.
Right there. Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
verifying.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, the 2 inflow notches, you can see, and then you've got your wind front.
Mm-hmm.
That's also just stopping anything from undercutting it. That's what I think is allowing this to get stronger because you have your gust front at the front as well. So what's going to be able to cut into it to stop initiation? Well, at this point, nothing, because also as we were looking behind it, we've got some good inflow and outflow winds behind it. So it's almost like the stadium effect where it's like protecting them in the middle, these storms.
Exactly. Where we
Of
seen
all
the
this
towers,
wind field.
where we seen the towers going up earlier today and then collapsing was because of all that in the Cape, and now there's nothing there. It's all broke. They're not going to collapse now.
No. They're only going to grow bigger and bigger. Kevin, what do we got for some of the cloud tops out there?
Ooh, remind me, I have a YouTube on how to do the scrolling bar with the warning where you type it in there and it'll go across the bottom. I need to give you that.
Wow.
Dude, look at the hook.
My gosh. There's 2 well-defined hooks lined up.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
Mexico. You're on Texas.
Oh,
aren't
yeah.
you? Okay.
I mean, it's insane.
Man, I wish I was out
And
on
it just, and
this.
it keeps getting, and look back there where the storm track is. It's getting some action on its own.
Cloud tops where the rotation is 70,000 feet.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Hello,
Oh.
mesosphere on the ground.
Yep. I just looked at it through my radar.
I mean, that's intense.
The colors are saying right where that rotation is in the tour warning box.
And that is McCullough County, Texas.
Yeah, it's those echo tops are 70,000 feet and rising.
We're up to Meso 10 now on Cel-HO.
Oh my.
I don't like to say this, but if this does develop and produce, this could be the tornado of the year.
The outflow. Yeah, the outflow of this developing of the storm to the west may be enhancing the RFD of the dominant tornadic supercell.
Be advised, I've modded up that net alerts on the alerts channel. You have to be a moderator to be able to key up. Looks like they updated that tornado warning. Looks like it's a location update. I'm outside.
Okay.
I read it. Hang on, let me pull up my scope and I'll read it. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central McCullough County in Texas. Now located near Melvin, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard tornado and tennis ball size health. Source radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Brady Lake around 7:35. Brady around 7:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Please take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. There you go.
Thank you for that beautifulness.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Skippy. Yeah. Look at that one in the back now.
I know.
Oh, man. It's just going right into the other one.
I think that
isn't
northern
good.
one's going to go tour warned anytime.
It's you know what it's doing? That northern one's feeding off the back one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right up.
There's so much outflow that it's just gonna join into that tornado one.
Well, the chaser that told us that they said it was capped and to have the chasers move, they told us that had everything came together correctly, it was going to start dropping them left and right. So I'm hoping that's not what we're about to see.
Yeah, because look, it's cutting off the inflow of the already tornado warn cell, and it's taking dominance. The northern one is.
So I'm wondering if the setup that he told us with trying to move them to the north, he was trying to get a position for that northern.
Yeah, look at this.
Wow.
That one should be going tornado warn here soon, probably.
Okay, let me look what they're saying. Okay, they're talking about surveys. We're good.
I wouldn't count that storm that is tornado warned though either. It definitely has a wall cloud on it. It's definitely rotating. It's just trying to produce.
It's not doing very good.
No, it's not, but it is definitely trying.
For sure. We're
Charleston,
back.
South Carolina.
Back out. We're meso of 10 still.
Charleston, South Carolina. National Weather Service is getting reports of trees down in Beaufort County, South Carolina. Nothing out of Edisto Beach or Southwest Charleston at this time. But if you're in Beaufort County, South Carolina, please be careful when you're out there driving. Ooh, Panama City has Skywarn training on Saturday.
Has what?
Skywarn training.
Ah.
Baseball.
I'm glad I'm so far past that so I don't have to go back to it.
6 miles northwest of Brady, Texas, McCulloch County. We have sporadic baseball size hail.
Ooh.
Rotating wall cloud 2 miles south-southwest of Brady, Texas, McCulloch County.
It's trying, but man, I was trying, and this one's fucking. I mean, sorry, my language. This one's trying.
Be advised, they are monitoring the severe cells in the Brady and Brownwood to Eden area. Storm motion indicates that a storm or two could reach into their northwestern counties in Burnett and Llano later this evening. Plenty of instability and decent deep layer shear should support the storms to maintain. However, after sunset, convection inhibition starts to increase and storm activity may gradually fade. With time, this is EWX. Let me look which one that is.
All right. Nerdy is currently in Kings Island.
Kings Island, copy. Okay, that would be Austin, San Antonio. So once the sun goes down, it's a bust.
Let's see. There's Kings Island, and she needs to go over here. Okay. Okay, she's currently right now just west of Temple. So
I'm back.
Hello. All right. Currently, Nerdy is just west of Temple. She is getting very close.
Oh, good. Well, she's got to try to keep her phone charged because she does not want to get stuck out in the middle of Texas without a phone.
Yeah, I told her to stop texting me and focus, and just when she
Right.
gets there, she can tell me she's there.
Well, yeah, she could tell everybody, in the group and just let us know she made it. And, because until she either gets a new phone, new cord or something, her phone cord has just not been charging at all. Like she could have it plugged in for 5 hours and she only gets 10% charge.
Yeah, she doesn't even use a cord. She has a dock thing like that charges it just through sensing. Yeah, it's because her port's broke.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Dang it. Well, donate to Nerdy, y'all, so she can get a new phone.
NOAA, we might have another one. It may be split. Look at the back of that notch.
I see that one that was trying to ingest with is now splitting back off.
Yep.
And it's gonna go.
Yeah, look at this new inflow notch.
Yeah, this one right here is gonna right split again. And which is not good at all. That right split's your bigger chance for tornado producer.
Yeah, because I mean, we've got this little triple SBR thing going on. It's got a lot of modes in it, and it could go one way or the other.
Oh yeah, both of these could end up just staying tornado warned and go in separate directions.
See, that's what I mean. Or it could even try to triple off. I mean, we've got a little inflow and outflow going up at the top of that cell, even, outside of the boxes. I mean, we could have this could be a mixed bag.
Where'd the hail core go? This one's still got its, but this one lost its hail core.
I just lost my radar.
Ooh, yeah, this left split's not looking good. It's losing its velocity. This one is regaining velocity, so this one probably just cycled.
That's what it looks like to me as well. It's definitely right there if it's going to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, checking on my chasers real quick. They said it burns like vinegar in the eyeballs that they lost there.
It'd be like that sometimes. That's storm chasing for you. It's a guessing game.
It is.
Well, hey, man, when NWS tells you it's capped, it's not going to happen unless there's a 90-degree. You're going to leave the area, and then they're like, watch, I'm going to leave, and then it's going to do something, and that's what happened.
Yep,
Hey,
it's doing it.
The game.
Oh, there's a second a notch right here behind this one.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys, oh, crap.
It's wanting to.
Hey, massive wall cloud forming 2 to 3 miles off to the northwest. This is north of the U87 in that tornado warned. Reported at 23:48 UTC. What time is it? 0038. So that's.
Even to the channel, to the national
Oh,
channel.
hold on. Let me mute.
You're good. Yeah, this is just an interesting setup of cells. I mean, we've got a large area, got a lot of inflow, definite inflow behind it, way back by San Angelo. That's what makes it interesting because right at the low, we have the convergence of the wind flows.
Yep, right here, there's 2 areas of circulation right here.
Yes, there is. And now we just got an orange TVS off that one.
Yep, and these definitely verify with radar matching. So,
and what people are saying that they're seeing
by Sharefield is growing too, or Sharefield. It's the one further to the southwest that we were looking at. No, it's grown.
ooh.
Yep.
See if I can find a good radar site to look at that.
Odessa or KMAF. A little better.
Yep, it looks like there's another one right behind that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is if these things, and I don't see anything that's going to cut these off. So if they hold, this might not be the only one tonight.
Yeah, I think this is just getting started.
Yeah. I agree.
What? That's crazy. This is moving southwest at 31 miles an hour. The whole thing just this tornado warning just shifted, now going southwest.
Yep, it can happen. We've seen it.
Goes from southeast. It went from going east to southeast, now to southwest. Wow. Oh man, I'm kind of concerned. I'm deeply concerned. A lot of chasers are in danger.
Don't use that storm track. Put that thing in motion, Noah. Go with the motion, and that's going to tell you the direction it's actually moving. And it's still moving southeast.
Be advised, the storm unit
Okay,
is expanding to the west, currently near San Sabal.
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to continue being tornado warned. They'll probably extend that. If not, let's see what's the time on it.
Break. Tornado warning for southeastern McCulloch County, north central Mason County, and west central Texas till 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Located over Brady, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard tornado and baseball-sized hail. Source radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Camp San Sabal, Vaca, Camp Mid-Sea, and Camp Air around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Please stay cover now.
Oh, yeah, they extended it.
Yeah, as soon as you said it, they extended it.
Hey, I called it. Woo!
Good job.
Gaining that hail core back in front of right there where that tor warn it was extended to. Oh yeah, it shifted further southeast.
Yes, it did. And if it tightens up, which the low-level jet is now in play, so if that tightens up, it's going to maybe set down on these people. Hopefully, it went a little. Looks like it went a little south of Brady.
Oh man, Nerdy's gonna she's going for this right now. She's gonna have to dip south on this.
She's gonna have to dip south.
Oh, you guys aren't using OBS, are you?
No.
Okay, well, this link
No, we don't use OBS.
Text is OBS, so maybe you can figure it out. Do you still want it?
I'm sure we could.
Okay. I'm sending it to you direct, ma'am. Sent. I'll go look for something on YouTube for what you guys are using too.
If this thing continues its heading, it'll be going towards Stonewall and that Fredericksburg. Just to the north of.
This is going to be interesting, though. We just even got, for interesting things, the Bahamas just got an SVR warning.
What?
I found it.
Yes. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for Andros along with its adjacent waters from 8:50 p.m. to 10:50 p.m. Monday, June 12th, 2023. This comes from the Bahamas Department of Meteorology. They are having moderate to heavy showers, embedded thunderstorms. These thunderstorms are associated with a deep layer troughing and rich plume of tropical moisture. Waterspout or tornadoes are possible, dangerous lightning, heavy downpours. Boaters in the warning area should safe harbor and should stay indoors away from windows when conditions worsen. Residents should not seek shelter under trees or in water as these can become lightning conductors. But yes, they have a huge system over them right now.
Wow.
There's a tour. This SVR tour possible in Colorado. Right on. Let's see how far is that. It's just west of the Panhandle.
The one for Conco, McCulloch, and San Sabal, Texas, is destructive.
Really?
Oh, no.
Hell,
Well,
the
2.5-inch hail starts to become destructive.
Yeah.
It looks like it's losing its velocity. Yeah.
Well, it's moving off of that dry line too, so it probably is getting less energy.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up here at Brownwood real quick and check this one out.
The storm in Sabah is turning more southeast. They're not concerned about the one in Brown County, just so you know, because it is continuing northeast and should weaken in time. So San Sabah, wherever that is.
Copy that. Bad news on people chasing that northern cell, but for the chaser convergence in the south, good show.
Good show. That's where all that capping was. Everyone was like, it's either gonna happen there or it's gonna bust, and everyone's going, it's gonna bust. And then when the people start moving, got an hour away from it, it broke.
Yep.
Well, that's how I think of if I was staging a chase. I would maybe want to be an hour ahead of the storm to see if it develops and stays consistent.
Yeah, so we just got on part there. We're like, hey, that gets you out of the chaser convergence. You still should be able to see the formation of it, but keeps you out of the danger zone of wrecks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you never know with the first storms that initiate on a day like today. You never know if they're going to increase, and we're going to see, SVRs everywhere and what we like to call the Tornado Express, or if it's like kind of right now where we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if it's going to fizzle or explode.
Right.
If it's like kind of right now where we don't know.
Did I lose my
But
mind?
with the low-level jet kicking in, I have a feeling this is the beginning and not the end.
I agree.
It is. Look at those storms out to the west, the southwest. They're just gaining and gaining and gaining. And they're far enough away when it pushes through, there's nothing to cut those two off down there.
Oh, and we've got these cells moving in a few different directions too.
Here's my concern.
So it's got a spin on the whole thing.
Do we have a time for me to point out a concern? Can you hear me?
Do we have a what?
Do we have time for me to point out a concern, or do we need to wait?
No, I think we need to wait.
Hang on, let me let these dogs quit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Doggos, let people know what they want. They're like, ma'am, we need to go outside.
Look at this outflow boundary.
Oh, dude, that is cool.
Yeah, look at that.
So
And that's just to the west.
My concern is that chasers and spotters are getting frustrated when it becomes a bust, and they start getting very frustrated and taking it out on others. And if you're listening, my thing to you is, we understand that, but please remember, you're there to protect life and property and to educate. Let's not lose focus on that, please, because we're getting away from that again.
To be fair, I didn't hear anything you said because I got kicked out of the studio. But I'm back.
Oh, well, I said that I've noticed, again, that I understand totally 100% where chasers and spotters are getting frustrated when they're not bagging a tornado and they're calling it a bust. But my message
Right.
to them would be, please remember, we're here to educate and to protect life and property. So even if you went out there and just educated, not on your streams, to the communities about what's going to happen in the area, and you just got formation photos, it's a success. You've done something. We're getting away from that focus again. We need to bring it back in.
That's true. You and I agree about that 100%. That's why we do what we do. The pictures that we get are great. They add to the story. If we can get it on live stream, it adds to the drama. But at the end of the day, the reason why we're covering these storms is because they're becoming more dangerous and deadly by the year since we started doing this.
Absolutely.
And we need to get the word out to try to keep life and property safe, including the chasers themselves. There's been a lot of close calls lately. Lots of talk in the National Weather Service world about what are they going to do about a problem like chasers. It's concerning because a lot of people, there's a lot of people who want to just go into the middle of tornadoes who aren't trained. The very few crew of zero metering people that do it, they know what they're doing and they absolutely accept the risk. And we don't need every storm chaser doing that.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Like I said earlier, with the anomalies with radar, we need people just to be out there, to be watching structure, to just be watching areas. Because honestly, radar is not matching up with what people have been seeing on the ground for the last 2 to 3 months consistently. And that's an issue.
Especially
very much.
last year since the upgrades. Let's take today.
Yes, girl.
We've had 3 and 4 plus inch hail. We've had 80 miles per hour. That's more dangerous in times than a spin up. We need people to tell us when they're seeing that and report that so they can get the warning out there.
No, it's the truth. Honestly, it scares me a little bit at the same time, but that's why I think people like us need to exist, because it's a common sense chasing approach. But ever since the radar updates, it's not as reliable. You can't just say, oh, this is happening. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm talking to my friend in Colorado last night, and she's like, is there anything on the radar? There was nothing in her area for 125 miles, but yet she's having lightning all around her.
That's
We had that in the Carolinas last night. We had a chase team come up on channel, and they're like, this needs to be warned. This needs to be warned. It looks like there's something on the ground. Never got warned. Had they done their spotter report, we would have had a warning.
Well, you couldn't even see anything on radar was the killing part for the Colorado thing last night. I was just like, this is crazy. So if we don't even have radar that can help us, today there were storms in northern Louisiana that were over 100 miles away, and there was a lightning strike in the Gulf from these parent storms. I mean, we're just not seeing it add up. So we need the eyeballs on the ground.
Well, and the ones in Carolina, if they seen it on the ground and they did their spotter report, it would have went warned.
Yep.
It got gradient from the radar and got tossed aside. If you've seen it, please report it.
Yes, always. Always. Last night, we had to call in a couple. Now, the National Weather Service we were calling wasn't the friendliest. I won't mention whom it was. But she's seen 2 separate funnels in systems that on radar had no velocity, no rotation, nothing. And she's seen them. So that's why we need people. So if you think, as the average individual at home, what can I do? You can get out there and at least spot. That's what a spotter is. A spotter, you don't have to chase the storm. If you're in an area that a storm's coming and you can watch from a few miles away and tell people what you see, that is important.
As part of the weather co-op, the goal is to get more spotters and chasers. Trained or not trained, we'll train you to get you to get out there and spot and report, because the chaser spots. They're a mobile spotter. Why? Because if we
Oh,
get
yeah.
that report, we can relay it to everyone and we can give a heads up before the warning even gets out. We can help you get that report into the National Weather Service to help with that warning. This is the way to go, everyone, to improve how fast those warnings come out.
Look at that rear storm, Noah. Look at the rear storm, guys. I hate to cut everyone off, but look what it's doing.
Yeah.
That one
The
right
rear
there.
one, the one that's connected to the Tor warning.
Yeah. Yep.
They're
Look what
getting
it's
ready to
doing.
they're getting ready to
Oh,
warn.
it's wrapping up.
Yeah, they're going to warn
What?
for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and likely a large hail threat. They're getting ready to warn it.
Okay. It makes sense because I'm telling you that low-level jet's kicking out now.
Yep, and you
Yeah,
got
So now we're going to watch that low line and the dry line move.
Right there is where we're going to have to watch.
It adds up.
and you got the warm front and the cold front moving. This is where all the dynamics come together.
Exactly. Like
All right,
Adam said,
all right.
our whoop whoop man.
Nerdy is on the storm.
All right. Where is she? I'm going to go look at her location quickly.
I think she might be playing this one more to the north of this tornado warn. If I'm not mistaken, she's Salado, west of Salado. I don't know. I do not know where that is. Oh, okay. I know where she's at. I know exactly where she is.
She's going to be south of Noah.
Yep, she's south of Killeen, yeah.
Going towards Florence.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that hook. Look at that couplet. Look at all the things. I mean, that's impressive. That's what's been interesting about this cell the whole time is that it's got different modes. You know, at first the north was kind of kicking up and out. Now we've got the southern portion. That inflow notch filled in on itself. We've got a lot of moving parts. And there's some rotation looking out from the west of Eden. So a little bit more west yet of that second area of rotation. There's one way out there too.
There's a mesoscale discussion 1007 for tornado potential continues across central Texas at tornado watch.
Oh man.
Definitely need to keep an eye right there south of Melvin.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, this is a concerning tornado watch. Oh, it's going to be playing right along that surface boundary.
Yep. That low-level jet.
Ooh.
It will not allow me to put that graphic into the comments on the page.
Skippy, we didn't hear you.
It won't let me put the graphic in the comments on the page.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm going to put this in place so I can save the image, and then I can put it in.
Northern storm now has an inflow going to it. The northern one that we were watching earlier, Noah, to the north, that one. Look right there in that little, look at that inflow right in the center of it.
This?
Yeah. Starting to, yeah, see,
okay.
super cell too. They're all starting
Okay.
to go super cell.
Wow.
Yep.
This is crazy. Look at that. Look at that hail core on it.
Yeah, definitely. Out to the north of it, where the cool air is going to be, is creating the hail, and then down in that where that hook's starting to form is that warm air with that inflow going right in between it, right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. It verifies. Let's see.
Be advised.
This one's still this one's rotating right here.
What were you saying, Skippy?
These are starting to have the thunderstorm damage threat of considerable tax.
Wow, look at the velocity.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be Tor warned, I believe.
Yeah. Without a doubt. They are lacking.
Oh yeah. It's definitely definitely there.
And look at that. Outside of the torque. Look at that. That's about to be something, y'all.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the northern storm, Scarlet, I don't know if you were in here, me and Noah were looking at that. It's starting to do the same exact thing up to the north.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's starting to turn into a classic supercell, just like these are that have these hooks coming off of them.
And see, and that's what's interesting about this is that it's got multiple modes and it's kind of taking a life of its own right now.
Ooh, yeah, it's really taking shape. Wow.
Hey, listen to this.
Tornado 1, it's got a Mesto straight at 5661 health out 1 inch.
Meso at 56 on the tornado one.
Mesoscale discussion 1007. Areas affected, Central Texas. Certain Tornado Watch 278. Weather threat for Tornado Watch 278 continues. Summary: the tornado risk will continue for another couple of hours across Central Texas.
It depends on what product he's using, like if what radar scope has compared to Omega.
Okay, because I was gonna say I don't see it on the GR products.
Yeah,
Right.
there's definitely no Meso of 56. That's
No,
if
what it
that
says
was
on-
the case, we'd be dead.
Right.
Okay. That's
It-
what I was
what-
trying-
Yeah, it's an Allison House feature.
Yeah, okay.
It goes like what mine are showing right now are like 30,000, 50,000, but it's like 3056. No, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have Allison House and I don't even see the number, so I was like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's through radar scope. That's the product.
Oh, okay. I don't use that one, so I have it on my phone.
Show me in service.
And that thing just even more and more and more and more stronger.
Still enhanced risk on the SPC update that just came out. Give it like 5 minutes and it'll be up on the website.
Ooh, this finna be on the ground soon.
Yeah, buddy. Look at all the spotters and chasers. Woo.
That front circulation's almost gone. No, it's just turned into one big long supercell feeding that back hook like we were talking about.
Is it turning into a windbag?
The front part of it is, but the back end, if that hook keeps going how it's going, that's going to be the spot to produce it. But it's one big supercell. Now, if you were to zoom out, Noah, on your reflectivity, it's just one big supercell now.
Yeah. Oh.
One big old supercell.
Yeah, it is. It's got the velocity in the right place.
Be advised, they've got a low developing along the Alabama coast. Wind gusts have generally been around 40 down across southern Jackson County and Mississippi, and recent wind gusts upwards of 50 to 55 across southern Mobile County. They will be issuing a wind advisory along the coast to account for that soon. So Mobile, Alabama is taking a break before this gets to them. They can get ready for it. That's a little concerning.
Noah, go up even further back to that northern storm.
They're talking about issuing another tornado warning for the new rotation. So that spot you're watching.
Yep.
All right.
And tornado watch has been extended for Erath. Is that how you say it? ERATH, Texas, till 10.
Yes.
Erath. Okay, thank you. My gut just says that it's just about to explode. Let's see what.
We are getting close to a radar hole, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melvin and Wheatland does have a probability of a tornado sitting at 90%. That's a new feature of the GR2 for the probability.
Really?
Yeah, it's
It's real nice.
when you get to GR2, it's at the top, it's PTDS.
Isn't that funny? It's not PTSD, it's PTDS.
It's a nice feature.
Post-tornado stress disorder.
Yeah, that's definitely still strong. Big old pocket of rotation there. If you notice where the tornado warning is, all that's weakening. All that's going more, just a pump to the back.
Yeah.
Baseball-sized hail being reported southwest city of Brady at 7:55 p.m. local time. That's the same area we're watching and talking about. Man, that thing is really backbone. Erath County has been added to the tornado watch. Be advised, Erath County, Texas has been added to the tornado watch. Erath County, Texas, you'll be in a tornado watch till 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Pretty sure they added that because this storm's taking a southeast motion out of the Torwatch area that they already have.
Yeah, so they updated the tornado watch to say extends area, and I missed that part, and then they put it in yellow. They just added it because of the dip south.
New TVS marker. 1.5 inch hail, meso of 7. Vertically integrated liquid 78. Oh, 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 oh.
Yep, I see it. Right in that notch.
Yep. That one looks like it's got a better potential of dropping than what it does back here. Honestly. Dang, this thing's got so many points of circulation. This is ridiculous.
Be advised they corrected the time of the baseball size tell in Brady to 7:45. I do have the tops over 60K feet on the back end of that. I did slice into it. There, the hell cord goes up to about 50K feet, just so you know. Let's see what kind of, oh goodness. The KDP is over 60K feet as well. And I don't see twisting in the in-rot just yet.
Wow, SPC's day one outlook, it really decreased. Wow.
Let me look. Oh yeah, I did.
Wow.
There's still thinking something's gonna happen in that tornado watch.
Oh yeah, it's really picking up.
You can't hear that TV, can you?
Yeah.
Oops.
No, they're saying it's going to split to the left. They're going to have splits in these storms.
Yeah, they're saying some's gonna split left and some's gonna split right, and that's where the concern's gonna be.
Yep.
Well, that one to the north is already splitting left. Oh gosh.
Hey, ESA, FCC just gives state more flexibilities in updating the ESA plans and monitoring the radio. I will give this to Scarlett so we can read it here in a bit. But it's apparently more than just one state, and I said state. Sorry about that.
I think this one cell over Brady is going to be one of our dominant. If I'm not mistaken.
Needs to be focused.
They just issued a new SVR watch on it. I mean, warning. Sorry.
Brady, McCulloch County, Texas. Train spars reporting 2.75 inch in diameter held.
Ooh. That sounds very destructive.
Also, 6 miles north of Blanket, Texas, golf ball to tennis ball size hell. Exploding on impact is what. Oh my goodness, I've never heard of that one yet.
I don't think I have either.
I was gonna say, can someone explain that?
Coming down at such a high speed that it's breaking apart and exploding on impact.
Also, with these storms that are moving southeastward, it is causing anvil rain. Has anyone heard of that?
Yes.
What's that?
It's causing it to rain over the anvil area where a supercell usually anvils out at the top. It's the areas that have spread that are anviled out are producing.
Oh, okay.
Which is usually your anvil is your dry slot.
That is what caused everything to hold off earlier. Okay, it's all connecting. Thank you.
Yep.
Come on, do something.
Be
So
patient.
to their GraphCast, they have now added flooding possible tonight into early Tuesday morning north of a stationary front near I-20.
Stationary front. Woo. That's just going to give this more time to be destructive.
It's a stalled front and outflow boundary per Mesoscale discussion 1007.
The other thing is it's starting to collapse on itself.
Oh, that's what it was doing early. Okay, so this was issued at 7:49. The discussion, it says this is where greatest tornado potential is expected within the next 1 to 2 hours if a cell can become established along the boundary.
It's trying, but it's struggling.
It's saying, I think I can.
Ooh, and it just made more of a southeast motion. Ooh. It's not very organized.
They're saying that the shear, where'd it go? Low level shear is weaker with the southward extent. So as it turns southward, it's going into weaker shear. It's not going to survive.
Yep. So let's go check out this pretty guy up here.
Let me go to GRX and see if there's any good rotation anywhere for it to look at.
It's
Okay.
1 2 south of Brady, right south of Brady.
Okay, so Whiteland to the south, the northern, but the southern corner of the tornado warning, look southwest. Ooh, that rotation just died. Also,
Ooh.
vodka at the front of the tornado warning. Let me just zoom in on this and then bring it over. This is real-time rotation when I drop it for you. Give me a second.
Wow. Cell B4 is moving northeast at 43 miles an hour, and it's dropping 4-inch hail.
I can't find our chat. Oh, there it is.
That's that northern storm. Yeah, dropping 4-inch hail to the north. It's separated from its little brother. They're all separating right there.
It's looking like you're in Fredonia and Pontotoc. You need to be getting ready for your shelters. That's really picking up. Tennis ball size hail at 6 northwest Blanket, Brown County, Texas. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail is falling north of Blanket. Ooh. The core of this storm is likely going to stay north of Comanche, but De Leon will be in the path.
De Leon.
How do you say it?
De Leon.
De Leon? Oh, that's fun to say.
De Leon.
De Leon.
Also, be advised, these storms have produced hail recently that is larger than Doppler estimates.
Oh,
Not catching the size of these. That's not good.
right. That reminds me of something Scarlett
That's
brought
really
up to
not
us
good, guys.
about a month ago about these
Yep.
being so big that they can just destroy everything. It's starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Speaking of Scarlett, where is
She
she?
said her cell service is really, really bad right now.
Yes, she'll be
Oh.
back when she can be. But yeah, I've been doing the same research, Noah, on that type of stuff. Radar anomalies. We've been seeing a lot more of them.
Oh,
And our
that's what you
weather
guys mean
pattern-
when you say
Yeah.
anomaly.
Yeah.
Right. And our weather patterns have changed. Remember, just a few days ago, all these storms were moving to the west. They switched directions, and then now look.
Yeah, and see, like this tornado warrant is doing exactly what they did to us on Saturday. They started out at an eastern northeast motion, and they just dropped south.
Okay, I got some more information for you. So these storms are producing very cold cloud tops, which can be formed by the high echo tops. As a result,
Oh,
can report
hail
a
monsters.
very large hail. Yeah,
Yep.
cold cloud tops. That explains a lot.
Yeah, that's why the hail's so massive. That's why
It's
we're not
getting-
really getting the rotation that we would see with like a normal tornadic supercell. We're basically looking at updrafts and downdrafts producing hail.
Yeah.
It's getting a new. Yeah, this storm is definitely dying.
Speaking of 11 West Comanche County, Texas, tennis ball size hail of 2.50 inch.
Yeah, this is definitely losing itself. I mean, it's got some velocity over here in the front now
Did you guys see
near
earlier?
Pecan
Yeah.
Spring.
I forget the city where they had those such big hail sizes it was busting out the car windows.
Yeah, that shoot was crazy. I almost said that bad word.
And then Colorado was getting so much rain and hail, it was flooding, and then you seen this hail covering them like it was snow.
Yeah, like the hail was just like 6 or 8 inches deep.
Yeah, I just seen a video from 5 hours ago. Let me go put it into our chat. Check this out because this is wild.
Yeah, this is also stuff we've been talking about here where I live. Even when we had our stuff here in Illinois, Noah.
Yeah,
there were pictures of the ground being covered like someone was like up in the sky. It was like marble size, penny size hail, but it was like someone was making a giant snow cone up above. It covered the ground and stuff like that.
wow.
Yeah, so I've definitely seen an increase in the amount of hail that we have gotten this year, the previous years.
So the SPS expires at the bottom of the hour for Amarillo, Texas coverage area. They have no plans of reissuing. What is SPS? I do this so much, it's just my brain can't think.
SPC, Storm Prediction Center.
Yeah, but the S on SPS, does that just mean the storm watch? The S is what's throwing me. Storm prediction, what's the S?
New one to me. Noah, do you know?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
What does so they're saying the SPS expires at the bottom of the hour. No, with no plans to reissue for the Amarillo, Texas area. Can't rule out some small hail still with the storm and heavy rain. What's the S in that storm prediction?
That's a good question, honestly.
Yeah, we do this so much; it's a no-brainer.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the conversation in Amarillo National Weather Service, and it says SPS expires at the bottom of the hour with no plans to reissue. Can't rule out some small hail still with the storm and heavy rain. What is that S in the SPS abbreviation?
That's a typo.
Is it? Okay.
Got to be a typo because the SPS takes me to Honduras.
Okay, well, because they've said this SPS expires at the bottom of. They've been saying SPS for over a week.
I don't know. It's weird. New term.
It's they're called sub-severe storms.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean they're not quite enough to become severe, but they're just like borderlining.
Okay, we have a
Hello, everybody.
with thunderstorm damage of destructive.
Hello.
Continues till 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central McCulloch and southwestern San Saba counties in Texas. Located near Vaca, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for southern McCulloch County. Hazard is baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, source radar indicated. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sloan around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes the intersection of US 190 and Ranch Road 1311 and US 190 near the McCulloch-San Saba County line. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for West Central Texas. For your protetion, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Again, thunderstorm damage threat is destructive for hail of 2.75 inch in diameter for McCulloch and Saba counties, Texas.
That's some large hail. I just talked to Nerdy, and she is on her way to Colleen. So she'll be about 100 miles away from the storm. I told her to post up in this small town that's in between the two. Cell tracks are starting to move a little bit to the east, but I believe that development might pop as it moves a little to the east. So that's her best shot at this time.
Because that southern storm's weakening. It's turning on itself.
Yeah.
It is. And that's what I mean. If it can turn on itself and start destabilizing ahead of it, instead of making that that southeast turn, and it starts making more of an easterly turn, I think it'll pop.
Yeah, that's about the only thing that's going to keep it going.
Good bet she's going to have. Or if development starts as this line starts moving ahead, but there's some capping over by Colleen. So it's questionable. And like I said, and it's about to be dark. So that also brings another layer. Darkness isn't necessarily a chaser's friend.
Radar's not picking up the actual size. Doppler's not of the hail that's falling.
Awesome.
It's much bigger than what
I said, radar is just a tool.
What it's doing right now. We have no clue. I think what we're seeing is a bunch of updrafts and downdrafts producing this massive size hail.
Well, like we saw earlier, cloud tops of 70,000 feet. You could get some large hail coming down from 70,000 feet.
Right. It's the cold cloud tops. That's why we're getting the hail the way we are.
I wonder if is there any talk about extending this, Skippy?
I believe.
No, ma'am.
No, that's what I was about to say.
All right. That's what I was going to say. Because, it's not looking as impressive as it once did. It was feeding off of those energies coming back towards San Angelo, which I'm going to look at velocity and see if they're still there. But it was feeding off that, and the further it gets away from that, the less power it's going to have off the front end. That low is still sitting there east of Cristobal.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Mm-hmm. And that inflow and outflow is still there. And as you look to the east, it's got to.
Or it's going to die.
Because I think as it's starting to break off, yes.
They are monitoring the storm in eastern Brown County, which may make a run for northern Mills County, bringing a severe hail threat.
That's that northern tour system up north of Brownwood, y'all.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about, Noah, that had that. They was saying 4-inch, but it's probably bigger than that. That's where they were talking with the radar not being able to measure correctly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the northern cells.
It's only saying 1.75 up to the north, and they're saying they're getting baseballs.
Yeah. That's what I mean. And it's like,
Hey, be advised, Mobile, Alabama will be issuing a wind advisory soon for the coastal communities that will remain in effect till 11 p.m. tonight, given the wake of the low development. If anyone knows any semi-drivers that are down there driving, please let them know that there's a wind advisory till 11 and that we have radar teams ready to help them.
Copy that. Yeah, if anybody's out there, share this stream. You can contact us and get a hold of us, and we will get the trekkers hooked up with the right people. It's all about keeping everybody safe. I mean, very unexpected low system out there.
Speaking of which, our buddy...
No longer tornado warned.
Watch it. Watch that back end of it, Noah, the back end.
I know. It's likely going to produce right there just to the south of to the southwest of Camp San Saba.
Definitely gate to gate.
Dalbert, welcome to Skynet DLC Tracker Room. I've trusted you in so you can key up. Are you in need of assistance, sir?
Sometimes I
tornado
need
warning,
assistance.
tornado warning.
New tour.
The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a tornado warning for southeastern McCulloch County.
Yep, they reissued it.
County, southwestern San Sabah County, and west central Texas until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I'm glad.
Located near Calf Creek, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Camp Air and Camp San Sabah around 8:40. KATEMCY and Baca around 8:45 p.m. Verdonia around 8:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Please take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of the sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
They moved east.
Red lockdown. All radar text to the radar room, please.
For what?
It moved east. It's taking an easterly turn. This is what
it's moving east at 40.
Yep. This is what Scarlett was talking about. The easterly turn. Scarlett was just mentioning this, guys. If you guys were tuning in, anybody new, the storm is now taking an easterly turn, which puts it more into an unstable environment. Because if it's moving east at 40, it definitely took that right-hand turn.
Yeah, because it was going southeast, and now it's east at 40.
Right. So now is the thing is how much further does it go before it makes if it turns again? It may turn again, but we're not saying that. But if it continues on its easterly turn, this is where we're talking about it could be long stretched.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be right along the boundary.
Yeah, it's just riding it.
Yep. And it's going to, if it does, if it takes the more easterly turn right at like between Bryant, that's going into almost, is that Temple there?
Yeah, that's Temple. And see, where Nerdy is sitting, she just needs to sit right there. Yeah, she'll be in perfect position.
Yeah, because this thing,
she'll be perfect to intercept this if she just hangs right where she's at.
Yep. Yeah, because she's just now in Killeen. She's just north of the west of Temple.
Yep.
Yeah, she just needs to stay right there.
Hey, I remember now. Well, when Scarlett gets back in here, you guys remember the truck driver, Alabama rider that we brought in from Facebook to Zello? Very nice guy, was from Mississippi, driving to the West Coast and back. Well, I haven't heard from him in a while, and he hasn't checked in. I was just thinking that maybe we could do a status check on him. Scarlett knows who he is.
Who?
Alabama rider.
Oh.
A truck driver.
Bye.
Tomorrow, the tornado threat goes down, but it does move to the east, and it's like the whole Gulf Coast of the United States of America is in a light risk tomorrow.
Goodness. Yeah, that tornado risk for tomorrow looks like a pencil. Oh, this is starting to look like garbage. That tornado warning ain't gonna last long. That no 39 more minutes, unless it's just recycling.
Right, it needs to move. If you see, put it in motion. No, is it moving more east now than it is southeast? Put it in motion. Let's take a look.
No, it's still going southeast.
Yeah, no.
Hey, you all. So, northwestern Llano County and south central Texas is under a severe thunderstorm warning till 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It is located over Pontotoc, or 19 miles northeast of Mason, moving southeast at 40. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar indicated. This thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight-line winds, and tornadoes. Please move quickly to a safe shelter, such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or a basement.
Which one are you looking at?
It's going to be the one out in front of the tour.
LLANO, severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep, right there. That's
okay. Okay, yeah. So it's back taken in southeast motion. Probably. Yeah.
At 40.
Yep. Dang. No wonder it looks like garbage.
It's going to have to go east here in a little bit or it's going to die.
Yeah, it's probably going to die. I wouldn't doubt it. It's losing a lot of its juice. If you look at velocity, it's really just looking terrible.
Those storms to the southwest dissipated too, Noah.
I figured. Man, today is not performing good.
Yeah, it's underperforming so far. Which is not always, we're not saying that that's a good thing. That's actually, or a bad thing. That's actually a good thing for people that live down there. But it's actually underperforming than what the original estimates were on these storms down there. From a storm perspective, it's a bad day because they had all the hype that it was going to live up to be something big, and then it wasn't. But on the other hand, I'm just so glad that it's not developed into something monstrous and wreaking havoc on the people in these areas.
Rotation's increasing on the tornado warning. It's on the southern portion by KATEMCY. It's between the severe thunderstorm warning, the mesoscale discussion inside that tornado warning.
Yeah, it's starting to regain itself slowly, but honestly, as it moves out of this environment, it's just gonna go.
It's got to move east again and stay moving east.
Yeah.
It's picked up speed too to the southeast because now it's going 40 miles an hour to the southeast.
Yeah. Hail 2 inch.
Yeah, definitely the 2-inch hail. Very interesting if this thing will survive or it will get cut off from the flow of energy, run into a capped area where the instability is just not there for it to survive, or will it take the easterly turn and go into a more unstable environment? That's just what's at play right now. But all indications is that this is going to go to the southeast as of now, and that's just where the cap is, and it's not going to be favorable.
Yeah, it's already almost out of the Torwatch area.
Yeah, it's falling out of the parameter area. If it were to stay east, then we would have had a show up into the tornado watch area.
Yeah, it's losing wind shear. It's getting cut off by that. The surface low is not even helping it at all at this point.
The only storm that may have the power, but this one's right underneath of, is that one's going towards Gatesville because it's more moving east. But it's got this storm down to the south of it, cutting off its air, and it's cutting off the warm moisture from the Gulf.
Yeah, look at how the storm has really become now. It's really not that impressive anymore. That's
Neither of them
why
storms, but let's say this storm that we're looking at, the Tor warning wasn't there, and the storm to the north was there, moving more easterly, we would have something.
Yeah, absolutely. And see, hold on, let me go. My computer will stop being slow. Thank you.
It happens.
This one is starting to show what it's worth. It's just ever so slightly. This one up here looks really messy.
Yeah, if it does anything, it'll do it in the backside there. But it's still, that other storm to the south is cutting it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting into that radar hole now. Where it's going, I don't know if there's another radar over to the east where we can pick it up. Or just be
this is about to take a hard southeast shot.
Yeah, that's not going to help any matters.
Oh, yeah, this is taking a hard southeast motion now. It's yeah, they. Now it's in a radar hole.
It's still in the hole to the east too, Noah. If you go to the radar to the east, it's still in the hole.
Jeez.
If you go to, I think it's KE. Yeah, down there. Way down there. Yeah. It's got that Pac-Man type thing going on with it. It's going to split. It's going to split.
Oh, wow.
I think it's going to split. We're going to have to watch that one that starts going to the north.
If that left split, that left split can get off.
Yep. Now's the time to watch if that happens, because that'll take more of that easterly, northeasterly turn. And then look, it's got a little bit right there. It's showing its life. If it's going to split, it's going to do it right there, and it might produce.
Let's see.
We're going to take a look and see. Now that is in play if that does split, because that's the northern part of that Tor warning.
If that does split, it'll go directly for Nerdy.
Yeah, that's going to be her best luck of getting anything tonight.
Absolutely.
Because everything out to the, like I was talking earlier, guys, if you guys tuned in earlier, we were talking to the storms out to the southwest of all of this. Those have diminished and are gone.
They didn't even get a chance to survive in the world.
They didn't get a chance. They probably survived 20, 30 minutes, dropped some hail, some small hail, and probably a downpour, and then they were gone.
And then said, screw you, and zipped away.
Yeah, it just died out. The air was capped where it was going, and it just died out.
Man, it sounds like Scarlett sure is having a hard time with that connection.
You know, people having connection issues. I know. If you put that in motion, though, I want to see what it's doing when it moves to the south east more. If the whole thing's going that way, or is that thing starting to move to the east to the north?
See here. The whole. Yeah, but it's got more of an east to show the new they've still got it saying southeast at 20, but
right, it's more to the east southeast than the Tor warn's moving right now.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to drop that Tor. I'm expecting that Tor warning to go disappear here any minute.
Yep, anytime now.
Yeah,
it's just not. Yeah, but that northern part is the one that's going to have any chance of having life.
Yeah, it's definitely going to split off.
Yep.
It still looks good on here, just not on velocity.
Right. Yep. I'm going to see if I can take a look at it through mine. I don't have my radar program on this computer. I had it on my last one, but it has got some malware issues, so that's why that one's not up and about. Yep. This one here, though, new
God. Nice. KEWX looks like crap.
Garbage, yeah.
Garbage.
Yeah, it's east-southeast now. So C0, if you're on the Austin San Antonio radar, Noah, it is definitely moving more east-southeast than southeast. That's the one out in front of it. Be the radar out in front of it. That's going to be down there at San Marcos. Yeah.
KEWX?
Yeah, KEWX. It's the Austin San Antonio. It's got it moving east-northeast. It's that northern part that we were talking about splitting. If you look on reflectivity and touch that track, it's going to say east-southeast.
Yeah, it does. East-southeast at 14.
So it does have more of an easterly track. Let's just see if it's strong enough to be able to get away from the bottom part of that storm and split.
Yeah, give it 5 minutes. That tour warning's
Yeah.
gonna be gone.
Yeah, at least. And then we'll see what the northern one does if it can break away from that, because that's going to go to the south and probably die. But if the one there that breaks off could go to the east more, we would be in play.
Oh yeah.
We would definitely be in play a lot more. But only time will tell. This is not a quick, we make quick decisions when we're on, out there in the field. I've done it. Noah's done it. Skippy's done it. Everyone's done it. In the field, we make split decisions on what we're seeing while we're there. But while
that's
we're
part
here,
of storm chasing.
right. But when we're here looking at it now, and also with storm chasing, it's a game of patience. You have to wait for the development of these storms where the conditions are favorable, and then it's like what we were saying. We're trying to warn people and get people knowledge and everything out there for this to help people that are especially in these areas in Texas. The other thing is for the storm chaser, the discouragement of not getting a tour or something. That it's a luck of the draw. We can't tell. We can't go and be like 2 days ahead. Oh, go here. It's going to produce a tornado. We don't know if it's going to produce or not.
Right. We don't know until it starts doing its thing.
Right. Exactly. Like right now, that's why we're looking at it, what we're seeing, and see if, look, no, a new scan, that northern part's splitting.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's splitting. It's speeding up. The southern part's slowing down and the northern part's speeding up because the southern part's dying and the northern part's going to speed up.
I'm going to speed up.
That's what I believe anyways. I believe that it's going to be moving. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Hold up. Hold the phone. They have now put the SVR warning moving southeast at 35. But look at that. Look, it's like east. It's going southeast now.
Yeah. It's making the easterly turn. Is it going to make the easterly turn?
These are going to
in time.
We're gonna have our split right here.
Yep. Is it going to make that easterly turn in time?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the question.
At the same time, the storm is dying very, very quickly.
Very rapid. Look at the northern storm. Look at that northern one. Look, it's starting to gain strength. There's that one dies. Look.
This one?
Yep. Look, if you put it in motion as that one dies to the south.
Hold on.
Look, that SVR got bigger. Yeah.
These storms are just having the hardest time of their lives.
Yeah, it's a struggle for them to develop any type of tornado. Hail, on the other hand, is not the problem.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of them are probably really high based.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a lot of hail coming down in these storms, guys. And that's the other thing. Hail may be a bigger threat with the winds that it's like earlier Skippy was saying that they were receiving reports of the hail hitting the ground and exploding. That means that those hailstones are being flung from the sky, 100 miles an hour from the upper atmosphere down towards you.
And it's typically due to the updraft, the vertical updraft.
Right, and that's where the vertical integrated liquid comes from on a radar product. Hail usually increasing with rotation increasing gives you a better understanding of the possibility of a tornado also.
Yeah.
Little, let some people know, what, like we're talking about something. You have any questions, you guys are in the chat. Feel more than free.
I just looked at the chat. My buddy, I think I don't even know if he's still watching now. I think he is. Austin, if you're still watching, We are looking down in central southern Texas, more southern, but not completely southern. So it's more south central. This currently tornado warned storm. It's been tornado warned for quite some time, honestly. But as it's making a southeast motion, it's leaving that good environment that this needs to even continue being what it is. I mean, looking at it right now, it's still got hail. It's getting some hail back, but I mean, honestly, I don't see it living a whole lot longer. Tornado warned. It's still got 20 minutes. I don't see that lasting another 20 minutes, honestly.
If anything happens out of it, Noah, it would be that northern part of the storm that's starting to show rotation up there now.
Yeah, and see that SVR, those SVRs they issued out in front that were originally tour possible are no longer.
Right.
So it doesn't look too super exciting anymore, honestly, but
we never know. That's the name of the game. You know, we don't know what the storm's going to do. You know, we're not.
After dark looks really nice right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it does. 1 second. Telephone call.
What about telephone poles? All I heard was telephone pole.
1021 telephone call.
Oh. Yee. How is this thing even producing hail like that? Skippy, are you still here?
I'm still here. Hold on.
Update on the tornado warning that's now located near Fredonia, moving southeast at 40, still radar indicated.
Oh, good. You're still alive. I was wondering what happened to you.
Aaron called.
Oh, okay. Kevin's on the phone too. So I was here lonely by myself and it wasn't fun. So
Hey Noah, is there a way you can put a link to this where it's live at so someone can watch and do a chat for me? Or send it to Dawn.
Oh, Dawn. Oh, okay. Here, let me just invite Dawn real quick.
Yep, invite Dawn if you would, please. I'm still new to the StreamYard, guys, trying to figure it out. You know, getting some help from Noah Scarlett. But definitely will be going live more myself. That is a guarantee.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm getting to it. I'm gonna do it on my computer. It'll be easier.
Right, and I'm gonna go live about some different topics, that are going on. Also, it doesn't always have to pertain to weather, with my lives that are going to be coming up. It won't be under this banner though.
No, not reply. Jesus criminy.
I know.
Okay. See, Don Crockett. There, I just forwarded it to him so he can just join in.
Yeah, there we go. I can get him in here and see if he wants to hop on the live with us here. Don, he's another member of our team.
Hey guys, be advised that NWS is saying we'll see some elevated storms north of the boundary but it'll be late overnight into tomorrow morning. This will
Okay,
still
that tells me
pose
no
a hail
tornadoes.
risk, but it may actually be a little further north and east.
No more naders.
It may be Noah. You can't second. I wouldn't second guess it at this point right now.
Yeah,
the
don't second guess it because we've had big naders at 2 and 3 a.m. before, like tornado emergencies. We don't.
Oh, I know. I'm not doubting that at all. I'm just saying. I'm just. Oh man. If they continue with this motion that they keep making to the southeast, nothing's gonna everything's gonna remain high based.
Yeah, nothing's gonna live.
So like it's just a matter of whether they will or not,
or what develops to the north.
Well, they said when sunset went down, then the area we're watching is gonna start slowly dying out.
Right. So it would be the area to the east of the north. I'm thinking maybe east and north of Dallas Fort Worth.
So honestly, this area right now that is tour washed and everything, this it's underperforming like no other.
Oh, absolutely is.
Now the hit that they've still got this tour warning continued, and so I mean it does look like it's got a little bit of hook there. Oh well, not anymore. So never mind. Forget everything that I just said. Because that my opinion changed as soon as it updated.
Sad news after Treat Williams, best known for hair in Everwood, has passed away in a motorcycle crash.
Oh wow. I don't know who that is.
I don't know either.
I don't know either.
Not to laugh. I'm sorry that they passed away, but I have to giggle. I don't know who it is. That's why.
Dude, dying in a motorcycle accident has got to suck.
Yeah, I'm just a little embarrassed. I don't know who they are.
Oh, don't be embarrassed. I don't know who they are. Okay, Kevin, look at this.
Okay. Yeah. See, yep.
So
yep,
that's definitely got velocity. That's got some inflow there. That definitely does.
And see, that's where it's unstable at.
Uh-huh.
It's more unstable up there than it is down in the south where they have the tour warning. It's just now getting into that, like Skippy was saying, in the overnight area as it moves more to the north and the development of storms up to the north. It doesn't have to be these exact cells. There's going to be development, they believe, to the north after if these die out.
Exactly. I agree. So, it looks like it's trying. Dang, we've been on this for 2.5 hours. Come on, Dawn.
National Weather Service has also said that El Nino is here.
Of course, that's why everything's doing what it's doing, and now it's going to be a lot of linear setups.
Yep.
Stephenville, Texas, is likely to get hit here with some large hail shortly.
Oh, goody! Just what they need. I think Texas has had enough rain and hail.
I was looking at the SPC for tomorrow. That 2% is a very narrow stretch, but it's also very long.
Yeah.
The threat of tours now. No, very long. Stretches multiple states.
Yeah, I know. It looks like a pencil, bro.
I know. Like that's the part that concerns me. Is it going to be one linear line moving to the east or to the southeast that's producing these spin ups tomorrow?
Imagine that. Imagine what that would be like.
Right. It'd be like, and then having 60, 70 mile an hour behind it is what I'm guessing. If the models hold, it may do that.
Yeah, the primary concerns, of course, large hail and damaging winds for tomorrow. An upper low will slowly move eastward across the upper Great Lakes. Wow. It is going to be moving straight east.
Yep.
It looks like contributing to height falls along the east coast. Meanwhile, a weak upper ridge will exist over the southwest with a belt of strong to mid upper level westerlies from the southern plains into the southeast. Wow. But it says at least weak instability will develop into the lower Mississippi. Clusters of storms are expected throughout the period. An influence of an anticent, I can't say that word, convection with an impact on where the greatest threat corridors develop. Oh, the warm sector. Aha.
Yeah.
Very strong instability will remain place over. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's interesting. We're not to the, we're about 4 hours away from the newest update, close to.
Yeah, it says this will favor large hail and swaths of damaging wind, perhaps very large hail. The proportion of supercells may depend on whether outflow scour much of the warm sector.
Right, correct.
And see, that's what it looks like it's going to do too, because that outflow boundary is just right there to the and the alpha boundary is just right there to the west of everything. So
right.
Oh yeah, this is it, bro.
Yeah, interesting to the north. See,
I wonder.
Man, it makes me wonder too. Is there a northern radar you can go to? Go to Dallas Fort Worth. Go to DFW. Let's see what it sees. It'd be closer to that storm to the north now as it approaches. I think it's like a county or two still in the tornado watch. It's about to go out of it. Yeah, right there. It's about to go out of it.
Yeah, why is it not?
Yeah, I gave it a moment to load. Dallas is still, yeah. There we go. Give it a moment.
Bro.
Give it a moment, Noah. Patience. There it goes. Patience.
Jiminy.
There we go. So,
yeah. For sure.
Yeah. So see, that's what they were talking about. Is it's got to be sunset there. It's it's dark here. I live a little bit further, a lot north.
Oh, it's dark here.
Yeah,
it's been dark. It's been dark for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's been dark for about 45 here. So yeah, it definitely it's definitely the sun's going down, and these storms to the north are starting to kick up now. That storm definitely is kicking up. That's the most noticeable storm right now that we have in Texas.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
The southern storm's not doing much at all.
I just sent that to Nerdy and said that one. To the north, Alice.
Oh, the southern storm, they dropped that SVR going due south.
Bro, why is that thing still freaking tornado warned? It should not be.
No, go look at the new SVR. Go look at the new SVR. It's like due south.
Okay, let's see. Nerdy, why is she going south? She's south of Killeen now. Why are you going south? No. Oh my goodness.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, I'm sitting here telling her, like, what are you doing? Yeah, bro, look. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's. Hold on. That it has to be. Man, I don't know.
Oh, that's a hard one.
Yeah, like
Showing that it is.
yeah, because look at the motion of the storm of how it has to be. Like I just don't know unless it's just a downburst. I don't know, but
Yeah, it might be a microburst. It might be a microburst. That's maybe
that's
what
what
we're
I'm
seeing.
thinking.
It
Yeah, it's
could
probably
be
a
a microburst.
microburst. That's
That's
probably what it is.
very much what it very well could be.
What is this? What is going on over here as this moves in here? Ah, yeah. It's getting into that unstable area that's more up here now. But see, at the same time, I need to see this from another freaking radar because it still looks like crap. I want to see if it looks different from another radar. Let's see what one's close. This one's close. You better be. Good day. Oh no, that radar makes it look like crap.
Yeah, it looks like garbage there, but you never know, man. You never know.
Wow. So many crappy radars to choose from.
Dallas Fort Worth aren't giving you anything decent on it either.
Dallas Fort Worth looks like bullhickey because it's so close to the radar.
Yeah.
Like it's literally they just extended the SVR warning on it too, and it's so close to the radar. And I still don't know why this thing is tornado warned. I'm just unless it looks so much better since I last looked at it, but I don't think so.
Well, that's why Dallas Fort Worth is down. All my radars from Dallas Fort Worth is coming up old. Just what we need tonight. Make sure if you go to Dallas Fort Worth, just make sure it's a live feed, because right now mine's in red on Radar Scope and it's old.
Mine's not. On Radar Omega, mine's not. Dude, this storm is they're still on the storm. Why are people still chasing this? Is it still?
Are they seeing something we're not seeing on radar? That would be the only.
That's what I'm about to go find out. Yeah, I'm gonna go find that out real quick. Whoa. Bruh. That looks intense. Dude, what Vince is looking at. Oh. That looks mighty intense. Let's see what Brad's doing. Brad is over here looking the totally opposite direction. Wait, oh, is he driving now? Yeah, he's driving. He's driving away from it. So, but Vince is down here driving. Oh, I think he's driving away from it. Oh, it looks crazy. I wonder what Reed's looking at right now. I'm gonna go check out his and see if he's even still straight. And see if he's even still streaming. Yeah, it says they're still live.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'm glad that my internet's finally working. I have to restart my router and everything.
Dude, go look at Reed's stream right now.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Wow. Dude.
What is happening?
That looks absolutely.
Is it epic?
Or is that at the beginning? Oh, never mind. Hold on. I'm dumb. I didn't play it forward. I was like, that was at the beginning of the storm. Damn. I'm salty.
Oh, dang it.
Right now they're
Yeah, it
looking
looks
at
pretty
nothing.
good. I see we got a new mesoscale discussion a little while
I
ago.
think it's gonna be to the north. That storm.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's got to be the north.
Far north. Going almost Dallas.
That's
Fort Worth.
Stewart Goodville's cell.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah, that one definitely looks interesting.
Yeah, it's been, but it looks so crappy up here because it's so close to the radar.
Yeah.
And up here it makes it look like garbage.
Yeah.
So that's the problem with that. Everything's so close to the radar right now.
Yep.
So yeah, it nothing looks impressive at all. I think this was not until once it gets about I'm here in the next couple hours. I think it's going to get really interesting. But can you please help Dawn get in here to the stream, please, Scarlett?
What was that?
Scarlett, can you help Dawn into the stream, please?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think I sent him the right link because he's like, it's not connecting. I was like, I probably sent him the wrong one.
Wait a second.
Downstream warning is going to be likely needed for the southern storm in Mills.
Ooh. That's not fun. I know what that means. That's not fun.
It's definitely interesting. Like I said, the initiation's been interesting on this storm because it was feeding on the inflow and outflow boundary that's backed by San Angelo.
Yeah, I don't know if this is something if when it's actually visible from a distance. I'm not sure. I'm curious though, because it's maintained right there. It was all blue earlier, but now it's kind of a mixture. I'm not sure what.
Like I said, it kind of moved away from that boundary.
Yeah, but see that boundary's shifting up further up here.
And that's what I'm saying. So the further it gets from that back boundary, the more the front end will probably be the maker of the storm.
Yeah, and I
When it was
honestly
close
think
to that, inflow and outflow boundary, we could see on velocity. We knew it was feeding off of that off the back end why the front of the storm got so strong. Well, now that flow is cut off. So now we're working with the whole new flow.
Honestly, this could be a tornado, a tornado, possible storm, and you just can't see it because of the radar.
That is true. Like I said,
Honestly,
which again just goes back to why it's important to have chasers, because if we can't see and the radar you can't use, you have to find another way.
Right, because see if my stuff will stop being slow and let me drag. Like, watch, it maintains that for a while. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it holds on to it comes out of nowhere, and then it held that for a while. And it's in that same area. So I'm very curious as to what that might be. If that is actually a supercell that is having fun, and for all we know,
well, now
it's
that
so
I
close
think
to
it's got
Dallas.
itself cut off. Oh, go ahead.
And now that that it's getting so close to Dallas, I'm concerned.
Well, and as these storms get to larger populated areas, like I said, that low-level jet has kicked in now too, which is now letting these storms ride aloft.
Yeah. And you've got storms going northeast, you got storms going southeast, you got them going straight east. Like, they're everywhere.
That is true. And we've got multimodal on this one event.
Yeah. And that's deeply concerning, because eventually this is also going to turn into an MCS. If that front doesn't continue stalling like it is. Oh man, this has got my full attention right now. I'm gonna keep watching this. Cause I don't know, but I'm deeply curious. There's currently 6 SBRs. None of them show tour possible. One has 50-mile-an-hour winds or less. And it's probably for the hail that it's an SBR. Can't be for wind. That's for sure.
Ping pong to golf ball size hail 5 Southwest Stephenville.
Goodness.
They found it on Facebook fans of Texas Storm Chasers group.
Ooh. I'm gonna go look at that because I follow them.
Yeah, I'll get you the link. I need to admin to the team chat on Messenger, please. Admin the team chat on Messenger.
Copy that. Okay.
Copy that.
I want to put it in our little oh, you know where you can put that? Skippy? Under more, you should have a private chat option. And then Noah should be able to grab the link from there. Where we can talk just to each other in the stream, which is kind of neat. It's definitely intense. I know that. And then with my technology issues, I have not heard or checked in with Nerdy in a while.
I have.
Okay,
she was
good.
she was last dipping south, and I don't know why, and I told her not to.
Okay. She's probably trying to catch up with that other storm that was kind of to her southeast.
Yeah. Let me Let me go look and get her exact position. Current. Okay, she's back. She went back north to Killeen. She's just south of Killeen by like maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
I mean, this storm is hard to pick a mode on, to be fair. I mean, there's nothing that really screams, go follow it.
Yeah, I know. She's heading, now she's going west.
You know, some of the models and the initiations that we saw earlier on HRRR were promising, but at this point, no.
Yes. Okay, so she's down here.
Have we looked at future models yet for later on tonight?
Huh?
Have we looked at future models for later on tonight? Did Kevin happen to look at those?
Me and Kevin did earlier.
What was it
But
looking like at like midnight?
Oh God, 2 a.m. looks like terror. Complete terror.
North of Dallas, north of DFW.
Yeah.
After midnight?
Yeah. Yeah. Late night, overnight event.
Yeah. That looks to be the best tour time, if we say.
This here's just the precursor, I think.
Yeah, honestly, I do too.
Well, when you looked at the Cape earlier, when we looked at the Cape, it was throughout the whole state of Texas.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, where these storms initiated to parts east from, the top to the bottom, complete, just covered in 4,000 plus Cape. So even if this mode is initiating by the dry line, that doesn't mean that at, a few hours from now, as that low level jet picks up, that we will not see increased activity out towards the east. The atmosphere is already unstable.
And that's
further
what the models
east.
are suggesting.
Well, further east in Louisiana, going into like Mississippi, where we had that high wind warning that's going on for a couple more hours yet, the atmosphere is destabilized over there. This system will start going into that destabilized atmosphere at night. Think it took enough juice out of it. So everything's going to be still prime.
Right. That's what the models are suggesting too.
So thank you everybody who's out there watching us tonight with the United National Weather Team and the Nerdy for Storm stream. Nerdy is still out in the field. She's trying to get herself positioned. Hopefully we'll still see a tour tonight. The Storm Chaser game is a game, to be honest. When we say that, we mean it. It absolutely is a game. Sometimes you bust, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you see things, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the storm changes right before your eyes.
The models are showing 4,000 kilojoules.
You're watching it for the game.
Over 4,000 kilojoules of Cape after midnight.
Yeah, that's and after sun goes down. So, I mean, we are still prime and ready. It's just today's mode. Everything didn't come into place. People have to really realize how delicate the atmosphere is. And if one factor doesn't fall right in place, the whole forecast changes. I mean, to be fair, Nerdy was on the road and where she was targeting was going to be perfect. And then the storm changed modes.
Yep.
So that's the only, bad part about it. I also definitely think if you don't have patience, this is not a game for people either. You can sit all day in one spot, try to move around. But the thing about Texas is it's so large and vast that if you're spending 2 hours one way and things develop, you're going to anywhere else.
All right, Nerdy is right. She is right over in here. Where did I just see the Walmart? I know I saw it. She is headed towards Craig. Craig Drive is where she's approaching. So she is right here on this road. On this, Nerdy is currently right here going up north.
All right. Oh,
God,
thank you for that. I appreciate that.
That was a lot of tracking. That kind of took some
Yes, it was.
time.
It does take time. So, everybody
she
who's out
turned
there when I
around.
do this quickly.
She turned around.
Oh, okay.
She's going back.
Where's
going back
that in
down
relation
south.
to the other storms?
She's going back south. So
where's
she
that
just
in
turned around.
relation to the other storm?
And if we zoom out, and my cursor is right here where she's currently at. She has one heading her direction, kinda. Yeah. She'll have one. I'm heading her direction. She's right here. That one and this one right here that's coming from Gold, whatever the heck that says, that's going through Mullen and heading southeast. That's coming for her. So I'm sure that's the one she's targeting right now. So let me go get a good visual on this and see what it actually looks like. Oh, not too shabby. Looks like it's getting some inflow here. There's a few other chasers coming for it too. Honestly, at this point, anything can happen. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on how this is going to play out because it has not. Reminds me of my chase Saturday. The 5% didn't do jack squat. We had one cell that looked really good. It was good old supercell. It was rotating hard, and then it just fell apart. So, unless these can get their act together, we've seen one tornado warning the entire night. We will just have to see. She's still going south, or is she just sitting there? She's just sitting there because she's honestly not that far away from it.
Look at that back edge of it, Noah.
I know. I was just looking at that.
What's it doing? This is the storm I said if the one in the middle, if that other storm got out of its way, it could probably do something. Just the storm.
This looks anticyclonic almost. Watch it. Watch the run. Like, I think this is anticyclonic.
Mesoscale discussion 1008 concerning severe thunderstorm watch. Tornado watch 278. 3 supercells across portions of central into north central Texas may continue to pose a large hail risk beyond 10 p.m.
The northern storm and the storm in the middle of those three, the southern storm's weakening. The northern two are gaining strength. Hail cores are getting bigger on them.
It's interesting. All these storms. The last few weeks, we have not seen any real big producers.
Yeah. And that definitely looks interesting as heck. Man,
this is one of the things.
I think this is anticyclonic. I really do. I'm pretty.
It does show characteristics of it, Noah.
It really does.
Which is interesting because didn't what I mentioned earlier today in some discussion.
The hail core on that storm that's going towards Nerdy is getting bigger. The one you're looking at, Noah.
All right, give me just a second.
Well, let's hope it starts to develop. That's big OSV. So they're obviously expecting it to last.
Oh man, wow! This is heading right for Nerdy. I'm curious as to what this looks like, especially at night.
Right? Can you see it? That's the question.
Yeah, she going be very careful. The what she just got done telling me was I like driving into these things. No, don't no. That's not supposed to be fun. I don't like driving into hail. I absolutely hate it. I'm not trying to lose my windshield. I don't want to get hit by them because that is hurt. Like I'm just like no, I'm not like a lot of these crazy chasers out here and enjoy core punching hail and destroying my car.
Hey Noah, Noah, what? Look at it now. Look at it now. Look at that southern part. It's going back normal.
Oh yeah, it is. Wow. This might be our producer. It looks like a good sell. Let me check up on its deets. Smooth and southeast at 22. Got a Meso 4. Vertically integrated liquid of 49. Max DBZ 63. 2-inch hail. Screw that. And then it's got 100% probability and an 80 of severe. Wow. Yeah. Have fun, Nerdy. She thought that little dent in her windshield she got the other day was bad. Oh no, it gets worse.
I don't know, because look at reflectivity. It has that sign that it was spinning, anticyclonic, and then now look.
I know. It's definitely got an influence trying to show itself right there. For sure. Yeah, it's showing velocity, weak velocity, but hey, velocity is velocity. Let's see if it can continue. It looks like fingers. Looks like somebody has broken fingers.
Hey, hi, David.
Come on, do something. Y'all been slacking all night making tornadoes. Now, come on.
Be patient.
I'm trying. Hi, David.
Hey, David.
Oh, that's right. You guys can all see my people too. That's interesting. You guys can see all my comments too.
Yeah, I can see all of
it. 3 hours and 18 minutes. Woo. And still no naders.
No tornadoes yet, which isn't always a bad thing.
It is when all these storms lately have been really underperforming, and their SPCs making it look like oh, this is going to be interesting, and it's not being interesting.
That northern storm's hail core just exploded. It's huge.
I know it's. Oh
no,
man,
not this one. The one to the north. Go to the one in the north. It's all purplish.
There's one north of that. Oh,
look at that bad boy.
What? Still looks like crap when you go to that radar because it's right up against the radar.
Yeah.
But if you look at it from this little guy's radar, that's got a huge hail core.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Woo! What are you packing, sir? 49 miles per hour?
Yeah, it's moving.
Wow. East-northeast of 49. It's got a meso of 5, VIL of 61, 1.75-inch hail. Max DBZ is 67.
Concerning the middle supercell in Mills, Texas, tornado threat is higher near the boundary, and they're going to extend the tornado watch to midnight.
That's that storm going towards Nerdy.
This storm will likely continue northeast at least for another 1 to 2 hours. As such, they'll handle it with local severe thunderstorm warnings after coordination with the SPC. A short duration of severe thunderstorm watch was considered, but given the isolated nature, they've opted to handle it locally with warnings. Local media, this will likely continue to track into southeast Tarrant and southwest Dallas in the next hour if it can maintain itself. Concerning the middle supercell in Mills, tornado threat is higher there than near the boundary. They're going to extend the current tornado watch through midnight for that.
Yeah, it's that one going towards Nerdy.
It is.
Yeah, that's the middle supercell. And the tornado threat's higher on it.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Honestly, this needs to be tornado warned.
That's the one that's going to hold its strength, too, Noah.
This is the one heading right for Nerdy.
Yeah, it's the one that's going to hold its strength, too.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Tornado watch has been extended for Bell, Basque, Cordell, Hamilton, Hill, Lampasas, McLennan, Mills counties, and Texas till 12 a.m.
Goodness. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a tour threat all night long.
The only thing is if you move north of Dallas, the flood risk goes extreme.
Oh, my gosh, I know.
Pecan Plantation in Texas has golf ball size hail, perhaps 2 inches in diameter, very spiked hail as well.
How do you like your hail? Spiked? It's only 9:48.
Yes, sir.
Why does it feel so much later than that? Yes, girl, work it. And this thing's starting to really take some shape.
Okay, now they put that as tennis ball size hail, 2.50 inch in diameter in Pecan Plantation via ham radio operators.
Very interesting, this storm is.
Right. Come on, do something. I better see some spin. Ooh, there we go. Looking a little better. Man. It looks like a dinosaur. Looks a little more defined though now.
Yeah, definitely. They're at that expenditure sticking off of it there, right there, in that couplet right there. Be the only.
Yeah, let's see what velocity updates to. I just did. It's trying. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of these storms have just really struggled.
If it does produce, Nerdy will be in position.
Yep. Let's get her satisfied, I guess. Let's see. If this thing can do more than what it's doing right now. Dude, next week up here looks amazing. It looks like a dinosaur, Kevin.
It does, definitely does.
Oh yeah, Friday looks good up here too. Dude, next week Our temperature, well, actually starting tomorrow, our temperatures go 81, 85, 88, 84, 85, 90, 92, 93, 93. Ew. It's looking a little less organized. Unless it's just trying to recycle and get strings, but I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
Oh, and they made that SVR smaller.
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to hold out.
I don't either. It looks like it's dying off almost. Man. Which way is this going? This is going southeast. Oh, so that's still moving away. How crappy does it look? This is that one that was tour warned earlier. Wow. Oh. What? It makes no freaking sense. Yeah, looks like crap. So, why is that showing it has a hail core on it? Bet you can't see dog crap on this one. How dirty does... Oh my god, it's got a TVS marker. So this might be 2-inch hail. Like, ooh. Ooh. This one might be trying to do it. But it's so close to the radar, you can't really tell. Man. I wonder if that has anything to... Yeah, that matches up.
Ooh.
That matches up.
One embedded.
Yeah, I wonder if people got eyes on this anywhere. Because I see maybe 2 chasers right there in front of it and then a third down here, and that's it.
Yep.
We'll see. And it's nighttime. It's time to play. Man. If that wasn't so close to radar, I wonder what that would look like.
Spotter in Godley is reporting 1-inch hail and slightly larger hail at this time in Texas.
Oh my gosh.
It's been hot and humid down there, and it's just going to continue down there, too. They've got heat advisories for the next week.
Jeez. Man, I want this to go away from the radar. I want to see what this looks like. Looks like doggy doo right now. Donkey doo. Good Lord. And I give up. So, this is absolutely ridiculous. Show me on this radar. And look, right there in that same spot, right where I saw that, is this. I really wish they had a better radar. Oh, that's terrible.
That's because that's the airport radar.
Oh my gosh, their radar is trash. Wow, I'm disappointed.
Hey, y'all.
Man,
I'm gonna sign off and go spend time with my man.
you good?
All right, Skippy.
y'all
We'll see you
later.
around. Have a good night.
You too. God bless. Stay safe.
Yep. Yeah, see, Kevin, that does add up. That's exactly where that is at on that other radar.
Yep.
There. Oh my. I don't know. This is such terrible placing.
What's it gonna do?
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do for you?
Are you believing that? He wasn't, go look and trust the chat. He was not talking to David. He was talking to Mario. Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, goodness.
Oh man, I don't know what these storms are doing though. What's it gonna do? Is this one gonna go? What's that one down to the south looking like? Or is that it?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, look at that. What's it doing? Anything new? No.
Oh, still looks like garbage. Let's actually take a look at it, though. I mean, could look like not garbage, but I think it is. It's garbage.
My internet is the worst that ever was tonight. I apologize, everybody, but this is awful. Terrible connection tonight.
Shame on you. No, I'm just kidding.
Shame, Scarlett. Shame.
These storms are crap.
I'm pretty... like you said, it was just like your chase a week ago in Texas. Super promising before the initiation, and then once initiation occurred.
Yeah. I think there might have been too much initiation. This storm looks like garbage. This one down here is moving further away from all that, and it looks like total garbage. This one I'm curious about, because this adds up very well too. I looked at a couple different radars and it matches. So I feel like there's something there, but I'm not sure because tracers are really converging on that now. Right here. There and there, like there's something. But it may, but I don't know because the radar is right there and it's going to go right over it. Man. I don't know.
I mean, it's, there's a little wind and inflow, but it's like, come on, do something. I want to take a stick to it and be like, come on, do the thing.
Right.
That's where we've been sitting for the past how many hours, just waiting for things to initiate.
We've been here almost 4 hours waiting.
That's the worst part. Like I said, the worst part of chasing is the patience aspect.
Yep.
I'm going to look over here on reflectivity really quick.
I think we may have a better chance of something happening tomorrow. or throughout the
Well,
over.
like I said, if this one cell keeps tracking east of Goldthwaite to the southeast, it will run into Khalid. But it's starting to cap. We're starting to get that northern cell system start to just hit into the Fort Worth Metroplex area. Off of the KFWS radar site. It's definitely got a tri mode east of the boundary line.
Yeah.
The boundary line still hasn't ejected yet.
I wish it was well, and see that front is stalled out too.
Well, that's what I mean, because technically the tornado watch should have been dropped by now, but it's saying we have another 114 minutes.
Yeah, they issued another tornado watch and they extended it up this way up north.
See, and that's why I think just the modes for today stalled and did not get ready and start kicking out until about right now.
Yeah.
I think this is the activity we were supposed to have earlier.
Yeah, and see, this is what me and Kevin kind of predicted earlier. What we came up with, that it was going to be later that things were going to start getting some act together. Honestly, I hope that's the case. Just, I hope there's not one right now that nobody can seem to find.
Hey, Noah, go back to that storm that's the center one that's going towards Colleen. I just want to see what it's doing. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's got something there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is just giving me the hardest time tonight.
This one was doing this earlier too, so it was recycling.
Yeah, that's the one going towards Nerdy. I believe.
Nerdy, yeah. This is the one that's heading right for her.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody out there, for tuning in. If you like what we do here at United National Weather Team, consider donating to us. You can go to paypal.me/UNWT and give a donation, and it helps us stay on air, continue what we're doing. Pretty soon we'll have WeatherTube Live, which will be all of our chasers adding their pictures and videos, streams, where you can watch everyone in one place. So it'll be a nice little hub. And the public will be able to join WeatherTube as well. So that'll be an exciting new feature. So stay tuned as we get ready for our new website to go live, which is under construction right now, unwt.info. And if you'd like to join the team, there is an application there as well. If you have any issues, just message the page, because we've been having a problem when people submit their applications are not coming through. So
why'd you break it?
Just be aware that we might not have seen it. You might have, a couple of people that happened to where they're like, I put out an application like 2 weeks ago and I haven't heard a word back, and we didn't have anything on our end. So just let us know. We're still working out kinks and quirks and making things happen.
Why'd you break it? Scarlet.
I want to do the line.
Scarlet.
Yes.
Why did it take you so long to answer me?
I don't know.
I'm salty. I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry, Noah.
I'm gonna cry.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry. Bro,
Poor
I
Noah.
made a video from my chase the other day, and I posted it on TikTok, and I'm up to 104 followers and that video has 1,464 views.
Good for you. That's
Like,
exciting. You know, it's always a nice thing to watch your work be recognized and noticed. That's for sure.
for real, because I made my TikTok specifically for storms.
Well, and you know, we spend a lot of time, money, blood, sweat, tears, and effort going out to do this. So the least people can do, if you can't necessarily help donate monetarily, share, like, subscribe. You know, those help the most. Just help get the content in front of the eyes of other people.
Right. Whoa, what just happened? Oh man, this storm doesn't know what it wants to do.
No, it doesn't.
It's just having the hardest time ever.
Yeah, these storms do not know what they want to do tonight. Any of them.
Bro, yeah, I'm losing brain cells. That's how bad this is. Oh man, somebody posted a picture on Twitter just like 3 minutes ago and says, "Where the hell are y'all going?" And if you look at the let's see if I can go see them all on radar, because they should all be over here to the left. Yep, there they are. And they're all going up north. Yep, everybody riding up north. Let's go check out Mr. Mansfield. Oh my gosh, show me the freaking radar. Why are you being like this to me?
Hey, Nerdy's in position. She's right there where it's coming.
All right, good.
see.
Mm.
As long as it just keeps tracking and doesn't change its mind. That's the frustration of today.
I know. It doesn't know where the heck it's supposed to be going.
It's moving supposedly southeast at 22 right now. 1.25 inch hail, meso 4.
Looks like garbage.
There's no chasers on it whatsoever, besides Nerdy.
That's exciting.
That's exciting. Oh, there's 2. Way out, though.
Man, I don't know because it looks like it's trying to hook at the back. But I'm not sure.
I'm trying to pull this cell up. I mean, it's a good size SVR. I mean, but they're saying it expires in 14 minutes. Will they extend it?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the hail core looks pretty good. Does look like some rotation on the back end coming out of the storm track.
I want to see this.
But now it's down to meso 3.
Dang.
So we're losing meso strength.
This one's a meso 6. It's moving east-northeast at 47 miles an hour. It's just hauling.
It is hauling.
Honest, I really want to see what this actually looks like.
Ooh, look at that northern one though. That's it's about to go into Dallas. That southern cell.
This one?
That's got some. Yeah, that Burlesons. Yeah, that's yeah. Look at that button on the bottom.
I know but see, it's it's right up against the radar, so it looks like crap. I want to see what it actually looks like.
I'm saying. I was just looking at it from the southern radar site, which was KGRK. You can still see it on. You can see the bottom edge of it, and it's definitely got some inflow and outflow.
KG what?
KGRK, you can still see it on.
Oh, not anyway. Okay.
So it's definitely going to be coming in hauling butt with winds.
It definitely got some hail.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And some good wind.
I just wish it would get out of that area.
Oh, yeah. About 50, they were saying, for winds. And tennis ball size hail.
Yeah.
That southern cell just disappeared.
Have you all seen NATO cast for tomorrow?
No.
Oh my bejesus. This is absolutely terrifying. Yeah, I'm gonna send it on. I'm gonna send it on Facebook. All right, there's that for you, Scarlett. Here's this for you, Kevin.
Oh, look at that.
I got the Nader cast. Twitter here.
Oh. Skippy just sent us a link. I'm going to go follow.
That looks pretty crazy. It goes all the way to a 5% in multiple areas.
Yeah. Big swath.
Ooh.
Wow.
They're going to allow.
Do what?
Wow.
What, Scarlett? I think we lost her.
It changed. Look at the new tweet. 1, 2,
From
3
NATO
areas.
Cast?
Yeah, 3 areas on their Twitter.
Yeah, 3 areas of 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just showed Elise. That's what I just showed Scarlett.
Ooh, that's juicy.
Man, tomorrow looks like a good chase day. Shit.
You've got a good Panhandle Magic chance.
I could target that one. That I could easily do.
Yeah, that one actually wouldn't be too bad. And then you've got a good one in Louisiana going towards
Fuck Dixie.
Mississippi.
Fuck Dixie. That is like one of the worst.
But I mean, even anywhere in that 2%, I mean, like we've said and seen before, 2% risk days can sometimes profit better storms than your 5% days.
I was in a 2%
that is
whole
true.
time. That whole time during that outbreak, when those storms hit Illinois, I was in a 2% the whole time and bagged 2 tornadoes within 3 hours of each other.
Oh, whoopie do for you. Oh my gosh. That hail that was dropping in Burleson, Texas 7 minutes ago. Look at this. Oh my.
Place to stay. So shout out to one of my storm chaser friends outside Waco who's taking her in tonight. It will be good for her.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, it absolutely is appreciated. We appreciate it. Her son does a lot of posts for our page as well. He's a young man into meteorology. And as we get our junior division set up, we're definitely going to have him and a few other kids working on working towards some certifications and goals and just kind of showing them the right way to do things.
Yeah, even if you just sorry, go ahead. Sarah.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, even if you have some land down there, and have a spotter down there, most of us carry tents and stuff with us also. So that's always
true. A lot of us are just looking for some place to rest our head before the next stop. You know what I mean?
I parked in
That's all it's really about.
Lot. I pull up in a hotel parking lot, lean my seat back, put my pillow behind my head, and just knocked out. I just slept in a random hotel parking lot.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, a lot of people think, oh, storm chasers, money, but no, and it costs a lot of money to be on the road like that extended.
It does.
And it takes a lot of fortitude too. Your big time chasers, they spend a lot of time and money on the road, drive hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of miles. Some of them probably even hundreds of thousands of miles by the end of chase season.
Yeah, I drove 1,000 on this chase that I was on with Nerdy the other day.
That's what I mean. You do that 10, 20 times a year, you've gone 20,000 miles. So I think that's something that people forget too, is that it does take a lot of money to fund that gas, lodging.
Right.
Oh, there she is right there. Hey. We appreciate you. Shout out to you. It does, but it does. It takes a lot of resources. I mean, heck, you stay at a hotel 5-6 nights at $60, $70 a pop. You're in hundreds of dollars a day.
Yeah.
And just in this economy, cheap. It's hard. So one thing that I do want to shout out to everybody out there is I'm going to be developing with our webmaster some form of like couch surfing app for chasers, where people could sign up if they have land or a house or a bed or a couch, and they're willing to give it up at any time.
Not like give it up till you don't get it back, but like just give it up for a night or two. Keep our chasers somewhere safe so they're not sleeping on the streets.
Well, yeah, because I mean,
especially in places you don't know, a lot of these places that you're going to chase to, you don't know if somebody could easily do something to you while you're just sleeping in your car.
that is true too. You know, not everywhere is safe. We like to think that every town you go into is welcoming and open and that way, but that might not be the case.
It's not.
So I do want to
It
come
is.
up with that because we were talking about that. A few chasers were talking about even maybe going in on a property together to purchase that could be centrally located, that we all could try to help pitch in for maintenance costs to keep it up while we're all not there.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Kind
awesome.
of like a chaser hostel. But there's got to be something that we could do, and there's a way that we could connect people, because I know there are people, quite a few people, when I reached out for Nerdy on my personal page, reached out to me and said, I've got a place. So if people are that willing, whenever it does happen, why not make a list of those people, have them contact those folks, and then go from there?
Right.
I think it would help a lot of chasers, get them a little bit farther, help them stay on the content longer. Like I said, there's room at the table for everyone. There's no way that everybody can be everywhere the storms are at once. That's why we have a team.
Right, exactly.
That's why we utilize reports from the ground and these other people, because you just can't be everywhere, especially on large outbreak days. If it's a specific targeted area, okay, yeah. So yeah, I definitely appreciate. I've got some very good friends out there that are definitely willing to help each other. Definitely have the community mindset, and for that, I appreciate them. Because that's what it's about. Something I'd like to do too in the next few months is, and especially during the off season this year, is build a probe division. We've already talked to some people who said we should be able to build up a central mesh net that would send information back to our chosen hub. So why couldn't we do that with like probes or an existing Mesonet type system?
That is true.
Mm-hmm. I think, at a certain point for me, it's about collecting data to not just chase the storms, but prove that something's changing inside of them, show these discrepancies and anomalies, have a newfound respect for the storm, basically, is what I'm trying to do. During this time, we pay attention to where storms are at, where we see anomalies. We have basically storm files on all these reports we do. So that is not just done in vain. We're not just watching them for the sake of. It's also why we do live streams, to have a record of these things as they're happening live. It's definitely a journal of sorts. A chronicle of events. But ever since we've gotten the new Doppler upgrades, like we were talking earlier, if storms are close to the radar, you might as well pack it up, because you can't see where they are or what they're doing.
Right.
You almost have to have visuals.
At that point, yeah.
I believe Nerdy is calling the chase on her end right now. And she's going to be heading towards Waco. So that will be a thing. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to see for the rest of tonight.
Yeah, I don't either.
Honestly, I don't think it's going to be much of anything.
I agree.
I agree at this point. And we've been watching this since 4 o'clock. Like I said, the original development was supposed to be around 4 or 5 o'clock this evening. We had the one tornado, and that's been it.
Yeah.
I do want to say something, guys. Get prepared to start seeing a forecast model come out from us also.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, we're definitely going to start trying to do at least some weekly forecasts, at least at the very least write-ups, if not videos. We want to start showing you what's happening beforehand instead of coming on just during the thick of it. To start trying to educate people how to look for it for themselves.
Right.
Nobody should necessarily depend on anybody else to give them this information. That puts yourself at a disadvantage.
For sure.
It is, and that's half of the reason why people react negatively to storms, just because they're not educated about them. They don't know what to expect. Therefore, the unknown becomes fear.
Yep.
But once you start understanding how these storms work, what you need in place, like I said, the atmosphere is a delicate thing. So if everything doesn't come together as planned, the outcome won't occur.
Yep.
Doesn't matter how much you want it to.
Yeah, so honestly, guys, I don't know if we'll see much of anything.
Yeah, so I mean, at this point, I want to kind of wrap it up. We've been on air for quite a while. I think the thread at this point, if there does end up being a thread at some point tonight, we can always come back on. But stay tuned to our posts. We'll definitely keep you updated on Facebook, as well as our other social medias. Definitely, if you like what we do, consider donating. You can go to paypal.me/UNWT and donate there. You can also earmark, and in the description of this video, there are links to donate to Nerdy for Storms as well if you want to help with the Nerdy Chase, and just keep her going a little bit farther. I've been, stressing tonight. Yes, a lot of people do it as for the love of it, but we need eyes on these storms. You guys have been here during goes completely insane, and we have tour after tour after tour, and there are many communities in danger. Tonight just happened to be a quiet night, but it's not always the case.
Tomorrow looks fun in the Panhandle. I might have to take up tomorrow's offer in the Panhandle. Yeah, but I am going to hop on out of here. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
All right, Noah. Yeah, we could hop on out of here, guys. We're going to call it a night for tonight. I'm Kevin. I'm with UNWT. I am Executive 3. Noah, our special guest tonight in here, providing the radar coverage for us. We definitely do appreciate that. We will definitely have more content for you here in the near future. Stay tuned. Definitely check your posts and everything. But I think we're going to call it a night, guys. You guys have a great night. Anything develops overnight, we will definitely be back to give you an update.
Yes, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Absolutely. So stay tuned to at least our Facebook page. We'll definitely be posting their updates for the rest of the night. If you guys ever have any questions, concerns, comments, feel free to message us. You can message me at scarlett@unwt.info. You can also message us on our Facebook page. We're very receptive to comments and feedback. We cannot do this without you, so we definitely appreciate all of you who tuned in tonight. And definitely we give good shout out to Nerdy tonight. She did her best to try to get on these storms, getting into Texas. Thank you, Noah, for being here tonight. We appreciate you.
Yes, always.
Yeah, we enjoy having you here. You're always good for a laugh.
I didn't have anything better to do, so.
Right. Well, I'm glad you chose to spend that time with us. We do appreciate that. And then Kevin, as always,
Definitely.
We
My
appreciate
pleasure,
you.
Brian.
Yes,
Without a
absolutely.
doubt.
Thank you guys for holding it down tonight while I was having some technology issues. So with that being said, from United National Weather Team, we will see you under the mezzo.